Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is G, and we're Phunken live, up late with G, except no substitutes. Let me know if the mic's working. 'Cause that intro didn't. That intro didn't actually. Hey, I'm live, but yeah, that intro actually didn't play for me. But I checked on my phone and it was playing. What I'll do is. All right, so I can hear audio. That's fine. What I'm gonna do is shout out to Funkin' Hungry members. It's the member time, remember? Member? All right, cheers, everyone. Cheers, Mark Stalsey. So we'll start off with the dog face man, Simon, coming in with the entree. We have Damo's fishing escapades. He's on the appetizer. You have issues, Stalsey. Becky's Weber Cooking. Becky's name changing channel may change soon. Welcome. He's then coming in with the snack. We have Gunty on the appetizer. We have Snooger. I guess that's how you say it. Appetizer. We have Vanessa appetizer. We have Matt and Nicole Wilson on the appetizer. We have Liang Gao on the appetizer. Mrs. Shed Talk. We have Peter Nottle on the appetizer. We have James South. Apparently, he's on the appetizer. We have Barra Bundy. Never seen this guy in my life. He's on the appetizer. $2 on the appetizer. We have Jamar, the Pickleball King. Apparently, he's Robbo's brother, or like a brother. On the appetizer, we have Chloe B. On the snack, we have Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan. Why is my name so long, Brony? On the snack, and Stolzy coming in with stuff we don't care about again. March Shed Talk on the snack, getting a snack on. The Tim Tams are out, and we have the Cherinator on the entree. We have Savada Do on the entree. We have Mrs. Austin Just Rant already official on the entree. And I remember that AJ. Speaking of AJ, he's next in line because he's on the appetizer. And we have Stolzy, the boring man himself. Now we have good old Stolzy on the entree coming in last. Funny he's last on the list because he was the first to become a member. And yeah, what is this plonker doing? I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. Better hide this. Hide all this. Oh, these knees aren't what they used to be. Oh, shush. Oh, oh yeah. Hello, am I here? Hey, yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh, Dogface coming in hot. I appreciate that, Mr. Dogface. Well, I did actually order some crappy dackies. Oh, seems like I reckon, is this a Macca's order or is it a watering can? Because this motherfucker spilt my drink. Hey, there you go. Might take a picture of this because I'll send it to Uber and they'll say, no, this doesn't qualify for a replacement. Even though if you look at this, it looks like someone's been swimming in my bloody drink bag thingy. How do I turn on the light? Look at that. We got the wet bum. We used to have the crusty bum. Now we got the wet bum. Bloody Guntoff or whatever his name is. Oh, what a fantastic job. The Fantastic Four, and now we've got the Fantastic Job. We got just over half a bloody cola. And yeah, if you could. Oh, I just poured that all over myself. You fucking twat, man. Oh, I'll take pictures of the floor, my lap, the neighbour's cat, fucking everything's fucking going on. So yeah, as I was trying to say, I ran out of time, didn't know what to get, so I got some crackers. Oh man, I'm gonna have to put that in the motherfucking bin. Sorry about this. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to like bin these. Oh man, the food just. Oh, you gotta be fucking joking. I just don't open up the bag and the food fell out because of the soggy bottom. Oh man. There goes some of my chips. Stylesy likes his chips. He can fucking eat them off the floor. Oh, you gotta be taking the right piss out of me, mate. Fucking whatever your name was, Indian man. Maybe in India they'll eat fucking chips off the floor, but not around here. Oh, that is a disgrace. Oh, that is a disgrace. Fucking humans. If Sol was here, he would have ate some chips, but he didn't really like chips actually. He liked a hamburger. If you can, like, I've had a spilt drink in my time, but that's taking the piss anyway. Oh, what did we say in here? What's happened to Dogface? What did you have, Stylesy? Tucker time, man. I want a burger. I already had dinner. But burger, what the fuck, dumb bunnies. G is about to enjoy a Big Mac. Mohammed, what are you driving over, mate? Complain, soggy chips. Fires. Coke chips. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. When I lifted up the bag, the fucking food just fell out. So, now, in my time, Uber have either been fantastic with customer service or they've been fucking terrible. I'm going to call this guy. He probably won't answer. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Let me know if you can hear it. Doesn't know how to drop up McDonald's, so no wonder he doesn't know how to pick up a fucking phone call.
0469714512. Can't take your call at the moment. Please leave a message after the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press hash for more options.
Hey, did you drive over some sort of crazy obstacle course getting here? Because, yeah, I've had a little spillage in my time, but, you know, how much drink do you want to put over my food? You know, we've got some cola fries and we've got some chicken McNugget fries with some cola all over them. So, yeah, what is going on, Mr. Lisp? Try again. Oh. What is the name? Harsh Kumar. cola nuggies. Yeah, but they didn't even give me my sauce. They even did Macca's. Where's my fucking nugget sauce? Oh. Anyway, help. They'll probably say this order doesn't. I was discriminated against. I should say that. Oh, this is vanilla Coke as well. It's not just that cola. How do I remove alcohol items? I had a food safety issue. I was discriminated against. Past order. We delivered your order. Food damage. Imagine doing a live stream right now. Oh, wait a second. Hello. I haven't even got onto this yet. Yeah, they didn't even give me my sauce. What in the what? No sauce. Come on, entire order. I'm going to say because this isn't. It was stale. It was burnt. Didn't taste it. It was melted. It was cold. Packaging damage and food in that. The drink spilled. The drink spilled. No blurry. Gallery. Yeah, take a look at that. I'm going to send it all. Send it all to the maximum file limit that has been reached. Anyway, I felt bad eating on camera, even though that's what I do. But on a live stream, oh, wait a second, I don't even know if they did. I don't know if they gave me bloody. I'll probably just throw away the sauces, who knows? I'm going to go and. Right. Yeah, so that's a. I shouldn't really laugh at this, but look at this shit. That just. Oh, you dirty bastard. That's. Oh, they did give me a. Oh, they did give me a straw. Just covered in cola. Lucky it's not a paper straw. Oh, wait a second. That's what they give you, paper straws. I don't really need a straw, I guess. You bastards. They didn't give me my sauces. Oh, Stalsy. What a way to start a stream. This order isn't eligible for a refund, but we understand it's disappointing. No, that's not good enough. I want to go slap this dude, to be honest. Anyway. Anyway, what I did get was a triple cheese. Oh, I shouldn't complain because I know I shouldn't really get this bullshit. We got cola nuggets, all cold from that nice drink. That I think it's time for me to like start putting some Jamison in. Oh, what? I just hate this like AI shit. It's what happened. Some twat spilled a fucking drink everywhere. Oh, what? Thanks, we got your message. Well, message this. Oh. Anyway, who knows if I'll get a. I mean, it's a pretty big piss take, but the main problem is just less drink than it should be, but really. Anyway, this is the life of Phunken Hungry with. Imagine if I was doing a review and that's what came, and then I have to get on camera and go, hey, I'm Phunken Hungry, and I'm having cola nuggets. Fucking Mister. Yeah, how can you have a fucking lisp and do a voice recording? Let me Google that. Come on, Kumar. I have a 600ml Coke with my name on it in the fridge. With your name on it? Your label. If you're gonna. If you're gonna. I hope you don't get ants. Ants suck. Ants would be the least of my problem. I'd want to slap it up an Indian. That's what Uncle Charles said. Well, I did get a triple cheese with some nuggets, and if you spend over $30, you got the McChicken for free. But what I was going to do is put on some of this hot sauce that I do have, and maybe even get some more hot sauce cranking, so it's one of those hot sauce nights. But who are you talking about? Isn't she just absolutely stunning? I love the review of this new burger, but it tastes like fucking vanilla. Well done, fucking caramel, fucking delight. Well, yeah, I was going to enjoy a vanilla Coke, but I reckon need this more than anything. This time I got some Jameson. Bit sick of Jack Daniels, so smooth Irish whiskey made from good old Jono. Oh, who knows? Who knows what's going on with these fries? I'm going to eat the fries like a competitive eater. They do balls of fries. Let's see how this is. Oh, tastes like oil. What I'm going to do is go get some fucking napkins. Call them up again. It's probably scared. Hello, can you hear me? Hi, Mr. Lisp. I'm gonna fucking smack your face in, mate. Get a burger. Oh, that is just piss taking material. Drink wise. Let's see what else I can do when it comes to this past order. Food safety. Had an issue with my delivery person. I fucking certainly did. Thanks for reaching out. It looks like you've already raised a similar concern on this order. Our support team is on it. Yeah, well, you fucking better be on it quicker than that.
We're unable to connect your call because you're calling from a number that isn't on your account or the caller ID is blocked. If you're currently on an Uber trip, please return to the app and try calling again using the contact button in-app. If you are not calling with a phone number registered to your Uber account,
contact my nuts on your chin. As if I can't can I message this tool? I reckon once they deliver it, you can't. You can't. You're such a cunt. orders, past orders. Delivered by fucking Kumar, Harsh Kumar. Oh, that's why. Because his name is. Oh, as you can see, for some reason it's fucking mirrored. And it's messing up my camera as well. But yeah, he's called Harsh Kumar. So I didn't get the nice Kumar, I got the Harsh Kumar. Anyway, what the fuck is going on, people? Yeah, so I did go and get some hot sauce just to make this even more interesting, I guess. But I'm going to ball up the fries as I'm reading. Kumar, go back to White Castle, you soft Kumar. Hello, Sakar. She sounds like a robot. Dogface, thanks, mate. Hey, Phunken Hungry. Hey, Charinator. Hey, Dogface. Mark's always hot. Hey, Mark. Hey, Stolzy. But most of the time, they aren't hot, Mark. They aren't hot, Mark. Chair Morning fella, call him until he answers for his crime of biological warfare. Yeah, he should be sent back to his country for that. If I did, I would send myself back. Well, now I can't even click on fucking Kumar. Oh man, I'm swearing and stuff way too much on this stream. I guess luckily it's up late. Rate your order. Oh man, rate your delivery person. I'm just gonna. Oh, items damaged, unprofessional communication. Fucking Kumar. This time it wasn't a Macca's fault. It was a Kumar fault. I'm just gonna add. I'm gonna do a review and just add all the pictures of the spilt, all the spilt shit. 10 nuggets spilt. Oh, I don't know why I'm laughing so much at this. It's like $30. I should come on here begging for money, saying that I don't have money. Please, everyone, send me money, and then go and get a $40 Macca's order. Why did you order, G? And what are you bitching about? Go and have a look what I'm bitching about, Stephen, at the beginning of the stream. He ordered Macca's and a drink was spilled in the bag. uh, when Mark puts it like that, it just seems like it's not a big deal, right? Oh, nice cold fries. I'm making a right mess. Yeah, I was going to do this before stream, but well, I'd go nuts as well. Is the chicken burger? Uber Eats delivery drivers just rush with food. Yeah. I'm going to put on heaps of hot sauce on this one. This is let's give this a drowning. All right, that's a lot of hot sauce. Let's see what this tastes like. McChicken with a ghost pepper hot sauce. All right. Yeah, that's quite spicy actually. Much more spicy than Frank's. You're actually. There's actually 10 people watching this. Do you like some chicken burger with that hot sauce? I feel like if I put a lot of hot sauce on stuff, I don't savor it. Oh, which is good on live streams. It's a little bit left, but you can see that the hot sauce wasn't leaked out. Oi, oi, oi. 5 bites. It's not bad, this Jamison. I can't really try because Macca's ice is so weird. Oh, and I did put a lot in there. Let's call it a kilt. Can't even. I can read, but I can't even talk. A kilt store in Scotland and say we need a kilt, but have a giant willy and also wondering if they install a pouch at the front. Oh, there's those floor fries. Oh, I forgot that's wet. And there's my napkin. It's wet on the end bottom of that. Well, if Robbo the disabled vlogger going to sit there and eat dinner and do live streams, then I guess I can as well. Oh, I put a shitload of Jamison in that. All right, you can call them for us, chair. All right, this hot sauce is actually bloody hot. It's called feisty hot sauce. Tastes slightly like off, but anyway. Oh, this is a cola one. You see the soggy bottom. Oh yeah, there's my vanilla cake. Just trying to get this shite out the way. I have to do a nugget challenge. 100 nuggets. Yeah, Charinator. Well, that's 10 nuggets. Quicker than Charinator did. Yeah, after begging for money, Sakau, and then going out and spending $40 at McDonald's like the next day. I don't have 11 nuggets to eat in a mouthful style, so who reckons I should do the 100 nugget challenge day? I reckon I could, I don't know. I'd say getting into a good 50 and then you start tasting that shit. Because he was crying about trolls, Mark. Well, and crying about me and Rapid having members that apparently help us become rich. Yeah, I can't do international calls either. Shite. I'm gonna do these like a AJ can call brothel. Oh, oh, they're actually pretty disgusting. Don't even. Yeah, not even going to eat the fries with the cola on it. Those are shite. Oh. I don't like to waste food. If I knew that I was going to get a refund on some of this, I would have more likely been happy to waste it. But what? Please try again. Oh. But yeah, what I actually did feel like, even though it's now cold and shite, is a triple cheeseburger. So extra pickles. They put one extra pickle on there for me. Look at that. Eileen. You should see how anything for the dollar. Oh, sex. Who's having sex? Mm. I was going to speed eat that, but then I decided not to. Slow down a bit. Why not speed up? Oh, would have been better if I had a full coat. Oh, that's going to digest well. Oh, there you go, everyone. That's a Phunken Hungry Cola meal. Done and dusted. Just trying to work out. I'm like, yeah, that's enjoy your soggy, wet, shitty dinner. Cheers. I don't know about enjoy, but it was all pretty cold. I guess almost half a cola with ice will do that to your dinner. Woo! Anyway, what the hell? That just that just threw me off in so many different ways. Well, what the hell have I been going for half an hour? Excuse me. Well, there you go. Let me know in the chat, Sakar, if that's better than watching Rob Boo, the disabled beggar, doing dinner. Now for dessert, a hot pussy pie. You're a twat face, Stylesy. Probably, yeah, shouldn't or didn't really need that food, but just when you're waiting for your next stream, should have just fucking heated up some noodles. uh, I wonder if Kumar will get back to me by the end of the day. All right, submit. Thanks for ordering from McDonald's. Please rate your delivery and give him a tip. I wouldn't even give him the tip of my dick. I can't press on him, but he's. As you see, top left, there he is. Looks like a terrorist to me. Mark Robbo said last Tuesday night that every YouTuber asked for money to help them with food stuff. I haven't asked for money. People just like me. That's the difference. You've got to be liked. I would do some prank calls, but I'd have to remember how to turn off my number. Get up on screen and do one now, please, Stylesy. I reckon people want to do anything but see Phunken hungry on a screen. Talk about Robbo. Let's get Stylesy up here. Well, I wasn't planning to rant about Robbo, but maybe after I drink the rest of my vanilla Coke, I'll have something to say. Oh, Saved by Nightbot. I just think it's a disgrace talking to your followers the way he did, and then beg for money, and then go out the next day and order $40 worth of Macca's after saying begging for money. Anyway, how do you go on private nowadays? Yeah, you don't know what I'm on about there, dog face, do you? Yes, a Robbo rant coming. I love it. Of course you do, Stylesy. That's rubbish. Not every YouTuber asks for money. Yeah, in my case, sometimes I can't help but have people offer me money or like to pay for reviews or whatever. But hey, I guess I'm not a moody fucking hairy fucking hobbit. All right, just relax. I'm just taking it out because of Harsh Kumar required. All right, thank you for rating your order. I want to call him again. It's not allowing me. Save. Should see if I could find him on Facebook and call him on there. Harsh Kumar. Hmm. Oh no, there's all sorts of people. One from Adelaide. Oh, what? Oh man. Well, they all they all look the same to me. You're not going to get away with this, Harsh Kumar. That was too harsh. That was too harsh to do to someone. You and the red dot on the forehead, what can I do? It was too harsh. Even for me, that was too harsh, Kumar. I'm not going to let Harsh Kumar get away with this. What? Maybe we should re-watch that Robbo one so I can what's it? What does Cody do? React to it? Puma. Fucking hell. Can't believe that. Live reaction. Live reaction? Are you right about Robbo? How did he get to Canberra to see Rapid and have McDonald's if he is poor and needs money? Yeah, well, he would have used a support worker, I guess, to go to Canberra, but still, Canberra from where he is like a few hours drive, right? That's a lot of money for support worker because they charge kilometers and they charge hourly rates. So that probably cost him like I don't know, like probably creeping up to like $1,000 or something for one trip, or at least 800 or something. And then yeah, $40 on Macca's or whatever that he was apparently chirping about it as he was smirking. Slap that smirk off your face, smirking's McSmirky. Just watch it then. Nah, because then I'm just like promoting him on my channel. Maybe I'll do that on the members only. Hey G, can you put the link in Discord? For what, Stephen? For what? Robbo isn't as poor as he's letting on. Yeah, well, he's fucking got his own house and other shit. He's just crying because me and Rapid have members and he doesn't, or He was speaking like absolute trash to the people that do support him. He had an answer for everything. Every people were trying to be supportive, but have criticism, like have constructive criticism, and you just had an answer for everything. It's like sometimes just shut the fuck up and like listen to what people are telling you. You fucking hobbit. You hobbit. Oh, members only spectral. Specky Shaw. That should be Becky's new channel name. Becky Speckishall. Oh fuck you, YouTube. What did YouTube do? For some reason it's a whole lot more quiet on this stream. And the humidity's making even your grandma's fucking flange flaps fucking starting to get moist in this sort of 89% humidity. What in the granny beef curtains is going on? All right, 40 minutes of this, and you people, you lovely people are still here. Shit. This wasn't exactly how I meant it to go. And that's why I got like a cheeseburger or whatever. It's just smaller to smash down, but it's let me swear at itself, but not to Krusty Bum. Yeah, and I'm the ringleader around here. I should say what gets passed and what doesn't. You know how when someone says something wrong, you can approve it or whatever. Yeah. Speaking of crying about money, doesn't he owe Mrs. Austin money as well? A McChicken is tiny as well. Yeah, the McChicken actually is probably the best part, even though I put heaps of hot sauce on it. I think that's kind of empty now. Dave needs to go to America and send me another one. It's saying that the restream has ended in StreamYard. Well, it obviously hasn't ended, has it? Because here it is. Invite guests. Guests can stream this to their own destination. Settle down. I guess we'll try this again. I'm pretty sure Restream used to just share the URL as well. And stream. Yeah, what was I talking about? Something about a clown ass. But yeah, that's what he used to do in the days of Mrs. Austin as well, and that's why obviously she felt bad for him and gave him much of her time and money. Which some people could say it was her choice, but yeah, sometimes people can't see through the bullshit. But yeah, that was just a big fucking shitstorm, shit show, shit covered reindeers and shit storms, and yeah, could see right through that shit. Oh, what? We have a demo scene. Introducing scenes. The scene captures everything you add to the stage, allowing you to plan setups in advance and structure your broadcast like a presentation. Explore the demo we prepared for you and set up in your own time. What? And beta. Is better? Beta? What's better, beta or better? I don't think G has ever reviewed a fillet of fish on Phunken Hungry before, I believe. If you want me to do it, I'll do it for you. I'll be like the beggar. I need money. What? Stephen entered the studio. Who is this? Do you want to close the blinds or?
No, remember I take it, G. It's I've got a slat there. That's how you can tell. Look with the sun right here in my face.
No. Why don't you rearrange your room so your desk is in that direction?
It's a bit hard to.
Anyway, how are you, Stephen? Welcome, and hope you're all right, mate.
I'm doing no bad, mate.
That's good.
Except
Stuff.
I'm legally blinded right now.
Right, new. Yeah.
Right now.
Sunny Boy. They're coming up with names for you. Darth Light, Sunny Boy, Superhero Sun Boy. Now they don't have to give me as much shit. There's two of us now. They can spare the shit for everyone. The shit can be.
Yeah, if you want to nicely donate money towards this wee hand here, because this wee hand here right now is poor.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I am total ratted.
Oh, by the way, guys, none of you noticed because you're not very good members.
What's that, G?
Guess what I did for you all? Dogface, Stylesy, AJ, Cherinator, Mark, and have it.
What's that?
You know, because I'm such a giving YouTuber, I give back to my audience. Yeah, Dogface found it.
Ooh,
Dogface found it. Dogface is the winner of the night. That's for the small YouTubers. Nah, Dogface was on it. He found it. I had to have 20 members to add another emoji. Just set it up to audio. So that one was for Dogface, Steamed Ham. He called it and wanted it as a part of it. What is that emoji? It's a hand and it's holding up a little tiny eggplant. There's an actual little eggplant in between the fingers. When I was going through emojis, I must have downloaded it ages ago, but wasn't able to use it. So, yeah, for all the small YouTubers, that's for you. I'm like, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, why haven't I used this yet? This is the perfect time. So we have the big eggplant, or the touching of the eggplant, and we have the eggplant, and then we have the Roger, the Roger Robo special. It's actually, yeah, if you look carefully, it's actually a little eggplant, which is fucking brilliant. If I can see if I can find it. The eggplant has a sad face as well. That's so good. Where am I here? Right.
Mate, that sounds right in the middle of my face. What the hell?
Where's the picture? See how it's got a sad face? Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I knew that would entertain people, but hey, steamed hams. Styles is going off with the steamed ham dance. Yeah, I love how it's actually an eggplant in between it, though. So, yeah, I must have. I must have downloaded that a while ago and then just not put it on for some reason. But yeah, I guess there's a time and place. I mean, I was going to put this one on, but I don't reckon it would have fit the size because it's not an actual.
What would you going to put on, my friend?
It's not actually an emoji, but I did want to use this at first. Do you like Chewbacca, Stephen?
All right, I just seen that. Yeah, I just seen that. I just saw it. I just seen that dog doing edgy.
You're covering your face even though the light can't is covering it.
I just seen it. I just seen it.
Yeah, that's just a chili willy.
Hold on,
Oh, no
hold
one.
on. Gee, hold on a second till I do something here.
Oh yeah, but you're trying to erase your memory. Hang on, we've got one of those bloody Men in Black things here. Here you go.
No,
Forget.
I'm
Forget.
blowing
Picking
my,
up your nose.
I'm blowing my brains out.
Oh, it's a little bit far. Bad time of night, boy.
Gee,
Yeah. No wonder. No wonder not many people watch this who actually watch Funkin' Hungry. Not like. No wonder I only have a great fan base anyway of these lovely people. But
gee.
uh,
Do you want to see why I've got my hood up? And this is the reason why I've got a hood up, right? A, because of the sun, right?
haircut.
But also, right, you ready?
Well, look at this, Stephen.
The
Ooh,
watch.
you're
Right,
blinking.
I can't open my eye, right? Look. I can't open my eye. Because of the sun.
Good on you, son.
No, that's what happens. See when it's bright, eye just goes. Boom.
And just so I get some good karma, I've got my crystals here as well. Oh,
Humma, 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 humma.
exactly. Get rid of the bad choo-choo. Get
Yes,
rid of the.
get rid of Roger the pirate. He is a bit of a tool.
And I even have a lovely geode that I can put my finger in
Stop playing with your geo.
just to touch the crystal inside. Oh
You're a
man.
donkey.
All I can see is an eyebrow. There's one in Scotland. That's a good one, Starsy.
I wish it was something that would go that way for a bit to that window in front of me so that I'm not legally blinded.
Got rid of the bad juju already. The Jew. Oh, that's a good one, Simon.
So how you been anyway, Gigi?
What if I what?
How you been anyway, my friend?
Ah, yeah, I'm alright, Stephen. Cheers. Besides the bollocks before, like the drink was so much through the food. When I picked up the bag with the food in it, all the food fell off. I wish I got that on camera, but it was like over to the side here. Picked it up and all the food fell out. Luckily, like the burgers were in packages, but the chips fucking went everywhere.
Mate, you know what you did? You leave a review, say absolutely shocking.
I already complained to Uber and they said that they're not going to pay me. I think it's because I do reviews and stuff. If it's like really bad, something like that happens, I will complain. Sometimes they'll give you a little bit of a refund on whatever item's stuffed. But then if you do it too many times, it's like they put a limit on it. Like, oh, you've complained too many times. It's like, it's not my fucking fault that you keeping fucking up. It's not like it's not like I just poured the drink in it myself. Like, oh, this is gonna be good. I'm gonna waste all this food and potentially get a refund, or maybe not.
Nice.
This is gonna be sick. And then nothing happened.
We've got Uber Eats over here, but see, like the freaking, we've got Uber Eats, Clyde Eats, Just Eats, right? So we've got three type of eats, Deliveroo, right? But see, Just Eats.
Yeah.
They're as bad as Uber Eats as well.
We got DoorDash here and Uber Eats. Both of them pretty much as bad as each other, really. It depends on the driver and it depends on sometimes the restaurant. But we have, instead of Just Eats, we have Menu Log here, and for the people in the chat in Australia as well, did Menulog is disappearing? They're getting rid of Menulog here, and last time I got a notification from Menulog a day or two ago, they were promoting Uber Eats. So yeah, I don't know if Uber Eats bought them out or just whatever's happening, but.
Dogface, my answer to your question, what's for breakfast? That is for breakfast.
Nothing.
Aye. Because what did I say? Gee.
You're not going through a good situation when it comes to food.
Aye, but what else? When it says, if you want to put something in this hand to help this poor person out at the moment, please, sir, can I have some money?
You want to put up PayPal or something? I'll send you a couple of squid.
Yeah, I've not got fucking PayPal.
What do you have? Pigeon mail?
No. I don't do PayPal.
PayPal's sick. PayPal's the best shit ever.
Because I don't know how to use it, so. No, mate, fucking.
You just pretty much sign up with your email and then you can send and receive cash. I use PayPal for transactions sometimes. Sometimes I'll just go straight to the bank, but sometimes it's just. Yeah, a lot of places have PayPal as a way, and PayPal just is linked to your bank account anyway.
No, well, because it's heavy. I went, right, so over here we get, so you either get ESA, right, which is like job seekers allowance, right? It's called employment support allowance, right? And I'm on PIP as well, right? So I'm on disability money as well, but also with PIP, ESA. But see now because I went on a universal credit.
Yeah.
It's every 4 weeks.
As a cow, they've actually got a new menu out now because they did in the UK. They did the Grinch meal, but they actually had way more items in the UK. If I can find it, if anyone's on Facebook that isn't, go to Phunken Hungry. There's a Facebook page where I've
seen that.
And
no, I'll not be doing the pineapple McSpicy. No. Oh, no. That sounds disgusting. I think if I ate it, I know what would be happening.
So what they have, Sakara, is a cheesy chicken stack now. It looks like it's a chicken burger with I'm guessing a mozzarella patty. They have the Grinch Meal McNuggets. They have Grinch Salt, which is gherkin flavor seasoning. They have Double Big Tasty, cheese melt dippers, grumble pie. The grumble pie looks like it's got like a strawberry or like a red. I'm guessing maybe a strawberry and then like a apple or custard one side. Chocolate brownie McFlurry and mischief McFlurry, coconut hot chocolate, frozen Grinch lemonade. So they got a huge menu, almost every item you can think of, like when it comes to burger, fries, nuggets, everything got something new. Yeah, well, we only got the return of the chicken Big Mac and we got that drink and packaging.
No, gee, there'll be some. There'll be some of the things that I'll not eat.
Yeah, we're doing Phunken Hungry. I'm pretty good with food, even if I don't like it. I'll give it a go for sure. There's pretty much nothing I wouldn't give a go. And you get a lot of YouTubers, which is fine. Everyone has differences, but you get so many that just cry and bitch about certain food, and it's like you're meant to be a foodie. Toughen up.
No, well, I mean that's like the cheesy stuff. I mean,
I know cheese and doesn't agree with you, so that's fair. But yeah,
Actually, any food in general doesn't agree with me.
but it's like that's the point as well. Like what I'm doing is trying new food.
No.
Also trying food so I can showcase it and other people can decide if they want it, if they think it's worth it, if it sounds good to them. And yeah, like push myself to try new shit. I want to do like bizarre foods, but they're kind of hard to find. Like I want to do some foods that are really messed up, really.
Pineapple mixed spicy. Oh, that's so disgusting.
The Red Bubble merch. If anyone is interested in Funkin' Hungry merch, Red Bubble is a lot better than the one that I've got linked to my page because Redbubble always has sales on. They're always having sales on, so they can get stuff cheaper. Robbo won't even try a mouthful of Turkish delight. What Robbo won't even try to be
No wonder.
a good YouTuber.
No, Styles. Have you tasted Turkish delight? It tastes like bloody perfume.
Yeah, because it's rose water, or most of it's rose water based.
Aye.
Rose water is obviously like floral. What is the word I'm looking for? It's like it's floral. It's like a flower, so it's going to have that. Yeah, it's like what they put in. I've said that before as well. I say it tastes like old lady's perfume, but again, it's not like my cup of tea. But I'll still eat it and stuff. Like good Turkish delight is better than like the fries one.
Actually, do you know what it tastes like? You want to know what it tastes like? It tastes like
No, it tastes like you're licking an old lady's armpit.
No, purple violets.
Mm. Yeah, Starseed likes going into the old lady's perfume section and licking the canisters.
Stevie goes, oh yes, young man. I like this perfume.
I agree, Sakar, but which McRib did you prefer? The original McRib, or in Australia we had the McRib Deluxe? I liked both of them, but I feel like I don't know. The Deluxe was good because some of the flavors broke up the, just the like it can be a bit rich or sickly. The same flavor too much. So I reckon the cheese, the lettuce, chicken sauce did break it up. But I did on Funkin' Hungry. I've reviewed both of them. I did the McRib as well in under 1 minute. Yeah, and I did like a McRib with like 4 patties on it, 4 McRib patties. So yeah, I will try the McRib again when it comes out. I'll probably do another video, but
no.
I've done a few videos on them and tried to change them up each time. So,
yeah, do you see what I'm talking about?
What's that?
How my eyes closed and I can't open it.
How you looking?
No, I can't look. I can't open my eye.
So how can you see?
Aye.
Oh, okay. Is the canary helping you?
No, it's still dead.
It's still dead. One day you need to get a real canary and not tell anyone, and just rock up and there's a cage right there with a canary. Oh man, that'd be so funny. I'd lose my.
All you hear in the background that. Oh,
yeah.
You bastard! Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard! Now all you hear me going like, "Shut up!" Oh man, I said do my boxing. Look,
Jeez, what I missed. What happened to your eye, Stephen? I just turning into the pirate. He's absorbed Roger the pirate. He's like any pirate. He's a new Dubai chocolate perfume is out of the Chemist Warehouse. I don't really know if I want to smell like pistachios, but
honestly, why did they come out with pistachio chocolate? It looks bloody disgusting.
Oh, pistachio is pretty nice. It's pretty mild compared to like hazelnut, almonds, peanuts, like a lot of stuff. But pistachio is definitely nice on ice cream, though. The pistachio ice cream that I've had a few here and there is good. Block him now. Who are we blocking?
Are you be blocking AJ?
we maybe you for saying pistachio shit. But yeah, when I had it, it wasn't shit, but it just wasn't. Jody brought me some Sauvage. The hell's that? You have to take some picky picks, AJ, and show us. Um, so I guess your night's just got more busy, has it, AJ? Or is that something that you had recently? But yeah, if you absorb Roger, yeah, but it's like Dragon Ball Z. You absorb them and get their powers, but
Oh no! Oh no! 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 I am not Roger the pirate. I am not a Roger the pirate. No! 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 I just
you
cannot do
absorb
it.
you absorb him and then you shit him back out.
No,
like
mate.
like
Mate, if he was a ghost and they possessed me, I'm gonna get death walk out of me right now. I'm gonna jump over the top of you. You spooky bastard. No, what it is, mate? Because I've had the two strokes, right? When it's very, very bright, this eye shuts down so that I can't, it will not open because you can see. Gee, look, you can see when I'm talking. Do you see it? The way my mouth is.
slightly like not symmetrical.
Yeah, right. So you can tell what side of my face is like all affected, right? You can easily tell, right? And when it's very, very bright, as you can see, eye closes down. I can't open it. I'm literally trying to open it and I can't. So eye is affected. So when it's very, very bright, it's it shuts itself down. So that's how whenever I go out, I've got to wear sunglasses, even though it's like a pure dull day. I've got to wear sunglasses so I can actually see where I'm going.
What did you order, G? And what are you bitching about? Oh, that's funny.
Oh, whose birthday is it?
AJ's was the day before mine in October, but
Ah,
he's just mentioned his partner bought him some Sauvage. It smells nice.
nice.
Uh,
Very
at first, I didn't know. I thought he meant food for some reason, but yeah, it makes sense now. I guess he's talking about cologne or perfume. Because
nice.
yeah, at first I'm like, I don't know. I think because we were talking about food at the time, but we went from perfume to food. So I'm like expecting it to be like some sort of food.
Aye, Gene. See what I was saying to you? So see, as soon as it like your sun that disappears, guess what?
Mm,
See, no, that's what I'm saying, right? So see when the sun's out,
yeah.
remember how it's in eye shut it's down? But
Mm-hmm.
see, as soon as it starts disappearing, look, it will take a while before it open back up again. But it's starting to open up slowly. But it's when it's bright, it's the bright lights. But eye, it just affects that eye, but pure badly.
Oh, I've lost 2 subs now. It did get up to 990, and I'm guessing that ginger guy, that American that came on earlier, he probably unsubbed maybe, but yeah.
Aw,
Okay.
gee, hold on. Come here and I'll pat your shoulder. Come here.
Pat my shoulder.
Uh, out of way, you donkey.
Scratch
Right.
my.
There you Oh, poor G. Oh, poor G.
Hey there, Chris O. How are you? It happens, but sometimes it's just funny because, yeah, I wonder why sometimes people do it.
Well, guess what, mate?
Mm.
4 days to go.
4 days?
Yep, 4 days.
What, till Stephen Ada's birthday?
Yes.
There you go.
until I am.
Until you're what?
Until I'm 1 year older.
Oh, I thought you was doing some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shit then. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Styles. I used to worry about it a bit more, or but yeah, people can do what they want at the end of the day.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
I have said a few. Like, I guess I've said a few colourful things tonight and whatnot. So yeah, as I said, most people probably come on here and see Phunken Hungry, and then come on the lives, and it's very different. So until I'm 1 year older, well, you don't say, my man. Where's Fosjam?
Shut up.
I think Fosjam's too busy kissing Robbo, the disabled blogger's ass. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna ask you a question. What the hell is he done to you?
He's just, it fucking annoyed me the other day how he was begging for money. I was trying to give him advice, and most people said the advice was solid. I was trying to give him. He was begging for money, being rude to people that support him. So it's like, how can you talk that rudely to people that are supporting your channel just because he doesn't like to hear fucking constructive criticism? It's like, you're never going to grow as a person, or you're never going to improve as a YouTuber. People were saying stuff like, get a better camera because his camera looking like someone spoofed on the screen and wiped it off with their palm and then tried to record with it, and it's all fucking blurry and whatever. Myself and even Mark more so than me, but it's because of the content that Mark does. We've upgraded cameras or webcams and stuff over time because it's the only way you're going to improve. And obviously, Mark is really good with his audio. I've got took me a while, but I've got an alright microphone now. Stuff like that. It's like, and then he was saying, because he was so like saying me and Rapid get members, so like it helps pay for the reviews. And I'm like, I'm not getting as much as you think I'm getting because YouTube takes 30%. Also, you can only withdraw from YouTube if you get over 100. So say if you have $60 in your account, you're not allowed to withdraw it until it's over 100. Also, it's that every 4 weeks you can't just withdraw it when you want. So even if I have over 100, but it's not like I have to wait till December until my next transaction. Also, the amount of reviews and shit that I do, this is no offense to the members and people support me. I really appreciate it, but most of that's coming out of my own pocket, the reviews and stuff. To do the Grinch meal was like over $20, and when myself and Stylesy went to Hello Harry, those meals were like anywhere from $30 to $40 and stuff. It's like, you really think like 100 or something here and there is really like just gonna be able to pay for absolutely everything? Like like in Dumb and Dumber, I'm running around blowing my nose on money, wearing bright coloured suits, tap dancing because I'm just living the dream. Yeah, as well, his personality, character, and charisma is the reason as well. He's not getting supported because who wants to go on to watch a channel when you're sitting there miserable? You're sitting there grunting and acting like
exactly. People say to me, G, about getting like a better camera, right? Because and a better mic. The mic I could touch it, right, if I wanted to mute something, right? But it kept on playing up, so I've tossed it over there. But because I'm using my webcam, right? And I hate that camera because it's annoying. But and then people like me, get a new camera, get a new mic. I'm like, well, I can't. I'm unemployed. I don't work, so I'm not got the readies to go out and buy a brand new camera, a brand new mic. But thank you for your feedback. And I'm very polite with them. Thank you for your feedback. I'll take it on consideration, and I'll go and have a look and see what ones is available in my price range. And as you say, it doesn't need to be a dick about it. Gee, you're frozen. And G's frozen, as per usual. He's like a wee statue. Oh. Yes, G has frozen. He will be back, folks. Don't you worry. He will be right back. So, yes, so you've got me, your good friend, the Terminator. Hi, guys. So I hope you are all doing grand. I hope you are all doing fine today on this. Oh, tonight in Australia. I know it's night time in Australia. I hope you are all doing grand. Oh no, G needs to restart. Oh no. Hi, Styles, eh? AJ, how about no? you're all crazy. Yous are all crazy, folks. Yous are all crazy. What I see with him and anything under a kill, that is shocking. That's pure disgusting, man. Dogface, I can see the chat, remember, buddy. Yes, sir, we can boogie. We'll be coming down the road. When you hear the voice of the Tottenham boys, we'll be coming down the road. We'll be coming down the road. When you hear the voice of the Tottenham boys, we'll be coming down the road. We'll be coming down the road. We're coming down the road. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Row 1 2026. Hello? Yes, no, she's not. Somebody answer the telephone. Hello, it's for you. There is only one dog face. It keeps on sending daft emojis. It gets a ball, it scores a goal. is walking in the winter wonderland. I seen that as well, AJ. You seen that as well, man? Oh my god, it's Hunter G.
Oh, we don't want any more of that bloke. We had enough of that. Oh, we've had enough of that. I'm joking. Thank you very much, there, Stephen Ada, for taking over. Apparently, the computer shit itself.
No. Did you like your song I was singing?
I didn't hear the song.
It says, we'll be coming down the road. When you hear the voice of the Thornton Army boys, we'll be coming down the road. And then it says, row on 2026.
Can you do the song again for me?
We'll be coming down the road. When you hear the voice of the Thornton Army boys, we'll be coming down the road.
Oh,
mate, do you know why these songs in my head?
Why's that?
And it says row on 2026.
Why would that be?
Who's going to the who's going to the US? What's happening? What's happening in the US in 2026?
Fuck knows. Probably mass murder.
Nope.
From Donald
It's
Trump.
a goal.
FIFA World Cup.
Yes, and who's going to the World Cup?
Just the old Scottish.
Yes.
What don't you normally get in the World Cup, Stephen?
No, since 1988.
Haven't you?
Aye.
I thought the Americans were bad at it.
No,
at least
every time Scotland get to a certain stage, it's like,
yeah.
Last time we've got a better team. We're smashing it.
Then Stylesy won't be able to talk so much shit because Australia are crap at football.
Yeah, don't worry. My home team. Oh my god! I'll tell you about they're in the league, right? We'll be coming down the road. We'll be coming. Right, Morton, they're sitting 6.
There you go. Guess I can imagine why you're so happy, but don't be too happy if they get knocked out first round.
Mate, it's... Do you know what me tell you a good thing is? Right, so see when it's like... See when Scotland are in the World Cup and all that stuff, right?
And
England are in it as well. But see when remember when Italy beat England? Remember?
When was that?
But 3 years ago.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta, you know.
Do you know something?
No, sometimes you gotta feed the homeless or whatever.
No, mate, but do you know something? See when that happened? When Italy beat England? Oh my god, all the Scots were cheering for Italy. Even I was cheering for Italy. Oh, come on, here, Italians.
Don't get Stylesy started. He always gets a stiffy over this stuff. Oh no.
No. Scotland vs Australia. Scotland is going to win. Scotland is going to win. Australia not to win. Australia not to win. No. Actually, he's not true. He's a pommy. He's a wee pommy. He's a pommy.
Mm.
Yes, you're a wee Englishman. So you're a pommy.
Yes, I am.
You're a pommy. I'm a proud Scotsman.
How can I get on this live stream? You have to jump through the laptop, Mark.
I know, Mark. Get your wee butt up here.
Oh man.
Do.
Mark wants to come up and talk about sports.
Hi.
You have to find the link under Chair's Kilt.
Listen, gonna stop going on about a kilt. Alright? Because this chair's going to get off his Rocco and a wee one or two.
What? You're going to get a Rocco? Rocco's Modern... Was it Rocco's Modern House? Whatever.
I'm going to lose my temper.
Coming to ask for money. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, gee. Now look, do you see how it's opened a wee bit more?
Yeah, because the fucking sun's not staring in your face.
Aye, but that's what I'm saying. As soon as the sun disappears a bit, it'll start opening slowly. You know.
You need to get some bastard around and fix your blinds.
You know.
Rocco's Modern Life. Thank you, AJ. Speaking of Rocco's Modern Life, here we have top of the hour, Mark. Oh, look at him. He's on the screen.
Hi,
I'm Mark, and I'm in space. Apparently,
I'm in space. Welcome to the Spacey Book.
Mark,
Yeah.
you've got to do the hang.
Looks like you've got Roger's shirt behind you. The famous red shirt.
No, it's a towel.
Mark, you've got to do the hang because you're lost in space. Lost in space.
I've got to put my glasses on so I can see.
So you've got to do that because you're lost in space.
I am lost in space. There we go. Got the glasses on.
Actually, do you know?
Maybe it's not lost in space. Maybe he knows exactly where he is.
Actually, do you know what we sing for Mark? You ready? Spaceman, I wanna be a spaceman.
I'm looking. Dog face is going free the nipple.
Oh, I don't know if is that allowed. Or apparently, men topless is fine, but women topless that makes the world go crazy. Even when it comes to breastfeeding, which is a natural form of feeding, but that's the world we live in. I guess it'd probably cause more car crashes and more accidents, wouldn't it, if women walked around topless?
Yeah.
The accident rates would go up.
The void is pretty good. I got my own little space-time bubble around me here, so you know, I'm in a totally different time zone than these guys over here.
You're going off into that dimension that Dogface spoke about, where you surf and have long hair.
That's the one.
You're heading there right now. I suppose shirtless walk-ins. Man tits equal okay. Woman's tits equal bad, apparently. Exactly.
Fuck.
I don't know who makes up this logic.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy, isn't
it? Normally women look better naked anyway. That's from my knowledge.
Apparently they do. So StreamYard's looking pretty tidy, but the actual viewing screen, what I see with us three on, is pretty damn small.
Okay.
I'll send you a photo and show you what I mean.
It looks small, doesn't it?
Because you know you know how big my screen is.
Yeah.
In the terms of landscape area, the amount of area it's taking up, I just thought it'd be a bit bigger.
Yeah, do you know something?
Apparently looks okay on AJ's end. Didn't even see it on his end.
It looks okay, right? But when you look at the photo I just sent you, what I'm saying is what I'm looking at here is only a very small part of the whole screen. That's all.
Yeah, do you know something? It's a Three Stooges.
Can you see what I'm talking about, G? In the photo?
I'll show you what I see because there's a little bit.
See, I've got the bit across the top that says up late with G, accept no substitutes, and it's got log in or sign up for free. That's there. You can't get rid of that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I come in here to beg for money, ask for money. Not whinge about how StreamYard's not playing the game. Yeah.
But then in all how crazy the world is, it's like I'm only stopping this live show. There might be other live shows. All live shows are the same, really. One live.
Sir, can I have some? Can I have some copper? Cross my hand with silver, or if you want, cross my hand with those paper notes. Thank you very much.
That's it, Dogface. I'm here to hustle, man. Hustle.
Hey, Mark. Hi.
Oh. Here you go. New to StreamYard or looking to level up, check out StreamYard and get $10 discount.
Gee, do you want to know how much I've got right now?
There you go.
You can even hustle on here. So
yeah.
Way to hustle.
Gee,
there
do you
you
want to know
go.
how much I've got? Hey, yeah, look, I've got 5 pence.
Oh yeah. Back in the
5
day,
pence.
that would have got you a meal.
Yeah, 5p. That's all I've got right now.
We'll see what falls loose.
Whose booty do you want to see, AJ?
Dogface is agreeing though.
Dogface is disgusting.
So, all right, here's a question, and I'll probably know the answer to this.
Who are you asking?
I'm asking everyone.
The universe.
The universe, everyone. And I know you've talked about it before. There's nothing wrong with people and YouTubers asking for money because they do that all the time. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On a regular basis. I've even done it myself. Right? But what I understand, what got you annoyed with Robbo was the way he was talking to the people who support him.
Well, if you watch that stream, it was a fucking car crash.
I'll have to go back and watch it because I haven't.
It was a complete wreck. And then I think it was the next day he went out and saw Rapid and got over $40 worth of Maccas.
Yeah.
After saying, I can't do content anymore because I can't afford it, and I said as well, but yeah, there was an answer for everything. I said I'd do a lot of stuff for a lot of these people in the chat that no one knows about, or I'm there for people when they need a shoulder to lean on or whatever. There's a lot that goes on that he wouldn't even expect or understand, or how much I give back to people. And his excuse was a few years ago, he's done some charity run and I give back as well. It's like everything there was an answer for. There was an answer for everything, and he just made a complete twat of himself. But it's and yeah, he at stages he was basically begging for money. Like, it's not just, like how YouTubers will say, oh, if you want to join members, if you want to super chat, or they might drop that. But he was like pretty much almost begging for money. And yeah, he was being rude to people that I know are on his channel quite a lot. And I was trying to speak sense to him, which I mean, as I've said to you and other people before, a lot of people are just a waste of time. So probably shouldn't have, but I did feel a little bit bad. I'm still human or whatever. I still feel bad when someone's in all sorts of way. But yeah, there was a lot of people was like agreeing with me, and a lot of people were saying why you like being rude to G and Rapid and stuff, because he was kind of saying why do they get members or why do they get it and I don't, and it's like, well, probably because you come on screen or streams and do this, probably because you do all sorts of weird lives and weird content, but you never come across like you want to be a YouTuber, but you don't actually have a personality, or you don't have any charisma, or you don't have any effort or energy put into it. It's like, like some old like person who's dying on the corner, who just is on their last legs, and you expect people to come in and watch that. It's like, it's embarrassing to watch as a fellow human, because it's like you feel embarrassed for them and you feel sorry for them, but is that going to make you want to support someone or actually support their content or watch it? It's like there's no effort in it when it comes to even enthusiasm. It's like, oh, this is the product and chew and yeah, it's okay. It's like there's no effort, and like him and Roger and stuff, there's no editing skills. There's no thumbnails. There's no there's no effort in the YouTube world at all, and you expect people to actually support that. That's just a joke, and it's actually offensive to people like me who actually fucking spend hours to actually edit and try to make good images and stuff when it comes to YouTube and push content, and actually, like I try to network with people, and it's also like how we've created this community. People are from all sorts of different walks of life and different situations, but yeah, we've created this and networked, and that's how this has become what it is. I highly doubt he's out there trying to network and pull more people into this community. And then he's coming, and then what pisses me off a fair bit is I sorted out the differences, and all that did is make a lot of people go and watch his content. And again, he's watching his content and it's not really given much back, like much value. So I've sent a lot of people back his way that are watching his content. Which what did I get from it? Like, what did I get? What did I get in return from that? Did I get new? Like, maybe I might have got. There might have been a couple of people that came possibly from his content. But those people watch Grego and they watch Rapid and they watch all sorts of people as well. So they probably would have eventually found me anyway, or they may have watched me but only decided to speak up recently. And also what come from networking with him is a whole bunch of fucking trolls and bullshit as well. A whole bunch of just nonsense that has come our way now. So it's like, yeah, just you want to put your hand out and you want to start begging, and it's like you've got more. It's like give more than you take. You've got plenty that have came from me speaking to him again by people supporting him or even watching his like content. But as I say, what did I get in return? Really nothing. And yeah, just when I take my time as well to try to, like build them up and say, like, because I even said, oh, you shouldn't really be on camera like this. Take a break and come back stronger. Work on yourself, because there's a lot of internal work that needs to be done for sure. There's a shitload of internal work, because he's still, like playing the victim and stuff, and that just makes me think, oh, that was like me a certain amount of years ago. But I've had to do all sorts of stuff to push myself. And I'm still nowhere near perfect or nowhere near, like, there's a lot more. Every time I succeed, I just want to keep on pushing myself to succeed and do more and learn more and spread my wealth and knowledge once I do learn more. But there's just some people that just lay there like a dead cat on the road and just expect people to go up and rush up and help them. Mm-hmm. And I just don't understand that mentality. It's like, you want to roll over and die is the impression you're giving everyone. but you expect us to pick you up and actually do your job for you. But then you're going to call yourself a YouTuber or whatever. How can you call yourself a YouTuber or a content creator really when you don't even edit a video? And this isn't just now to him. This is just speaking broadly to a lot of people that's out there. And some people obviously don't like how my channel grows and theirs doesn't. It's like the pirate and his brother, and it's like you do one video a week and it's between two channels, and you've only got about 1,000 between you, or about 500 one channel and less than 500 on another, and it's just like, and then they kind of again seem to be perplexed or whatever of why their situation isn't changing. Where again, no editing skills, no effort at all really. But again, they want to be content creators, and there's a lot better content creators than myself and other people, but they all started where they did or where we did, and we all started at the same, you basically press record, and that's how we all start. But
but some people might not know how to edit.
Yeah, I didn't know how to edit, Stephen, before I'd done it.
Neither did I. And I sat down and I watched videos, and I learned. I made mistakes, and I'm still learning.
KineMaster that I still have now, they didn't have no big instruction booklet. It was kind of throwing you in the deep end. But yeah, I got offended by just some of the stuff. It's like comparing us like I haven't put in a lot of work into this shit. Like it's like the kid who cried wolf. It just lots of stuff just really stood out to me, and I didn't appreciate how he spoke to other people, but also I could see what he was doing. He was doing the sob story so people feel sorry for him and support him that way. Because apparently if you feel sorry for someone, you're going to support them, in his situation, he's crying, whatever, people are going to go, they don't want to see another human struggling, so they're going to support because of that way. But to me, that was kind of like a plan in a way.
He's old Dave.
It was like a plan in a way, and just that's not going to last long, though. Someone might throw a donation, someone might feel sorry for you and support your content, but yeah, it's just.
Well, do you know something? See how my two channels. See how my two channels that I'm not doing nothing at a minute. Right, we'll see. Hopefully, see after the new year. I'm going. After New Year, I'm literally going to be sitting, as I said, watching videos on how to do edit and stuff and all that, right? So that I can learn, so that I can actually bring back both of them and try and get up and running perfect the way I want it to be. Because they miss it, I edit. Dave, no, I'm going to stop here. I doesn't give any right for him to be a dick to people. No. Disability or nothing.
Yeah, but I don't think he just means being a dick. It's like using that as a bit of like sympathy and stuff, or a way like support me because I'm in this situation where, like yourself, Stephen, Dave, we even used to have Mick and Sam on here that have basically similar disabilities to Robbo, but they push themselves daily to do more and to not use their disability as a reason to stop doing stuff. If anything, they push themselves more than a lot of people. And a lot of those you guys out there have been an inspiration to me because I've got like a mental disability, an invisible disability, but it makes me go, if you guys who have like a disabled physically can do more than me or push yourselves more than me, then I need to step it up a bit more.
Gee, right. So you've got a mental side of it, right? Now, see with me, I've got three aspects of disabilities, right? I've got the learning side of it, I've got the physical side and I've got the mental health side there.
Mm.
I've got to literally, because of my dyslexia, I've got to literally try and work my way around things. Hence why, you know, my mouse is yellow, right? So I've got to kind of, I see things different. The mental health side there, I've got, my brain works, deals with things weirdly. And the physical side, as you can see, it's and do you see me being a pure dick about it? No, I just deal with it. As I says, life is a big roller coaster. It'll fling you curveballs and everything. You deal with it. You bat it out back and get rid of it and deal with it.
Also, I can understand people feeling beat, and also most people who do YouTube do question themselves about, should I continue, should I stop? Is my content good enough? You have that imposter syndrome of, why would people want to support me? Why?
Yeah,
So
but
it's like, even tonight, I've done longer live streams, and these guys have still been here supporting and interested and engaged for hours now. So even when I do question myself, it's like these people here are still, shouldn't just call them people, but you know, these lovely, awesome individuals here, they're still here now enjoying themselves. So you realize there's something that you're doing something right for people to want to enjoy it this much. But yeah, we all go through that. Also, we all have bad days. Also, sometimes we come on live stream, stuff doesn't work out for whatever reason, so we all chuck the shits. But the person we were speaking about before, I don't think should have really been on live stream that night if they was that high strung.
Right.
And he's done that before in the past. Has been in a really bad, and his excuse was, I've had a really bad day, so don't annoy me, kind of thing. And it's like, I said to him, well, you shouldn't be on live stream like this. And then he got angry at that, saying, I can be on live stream like if I want to.
No,
it's up to
people's
you.
not
It's
gonna
like,
watch you.
well, again, you don't take any criticism at all. You feel like you're being attacked. Like when people are just generally speaking to you, you're just saying what you would say to anyone. I'd say it to Mark as well, or whatever. I'll just say, you shouldn't be here if you're not really, like, if you're just basically going to be short and angry with everyone, like,
Right.
and then you wonder why don't people become members for me? Why don't people give me super chats? Why don't they do that when the answer's staring you in the face, really?
Mate, it's you as a person. If you come across as nice, people are going to support you. If you come across as being a absolute, not a complete knob-end, then people are not going to support you. Because used to know why the reason why I've not been uploading, right? To health, right?
Mm.
And that's how I've not been doing nothing. But that's how after Christmas and that, I'm going to start getting back in it. But see, then the gaming side there, the gaming side's a wee bit harder today because this PC is. It's not got the frames per second to know it, and OBS and that goes.
Just play Pong or something. Play Space Invaders. Play bloody chess or something. Very basic.
Aye. Well, do you know what I completed last night? I completed RoboCop.
Ah.
I completed it.
Hey there, Gypsy and the Vanilla Gorilla. Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well, both of you, and your family and friends and relatives and loved ones. And
so that's the moral of the story, guys. If you're going to be nice on stream. But if you're going to be complete and utter dum-dums.
But as I said, it's not just about being nice or not nice. It's
be a normal human being.
There's a lot more to it, but people aren't willing to learn. They're not willing to listen to criticism and actually fix those criticisms. Is everything that you criticize me about, even if you're doing it in a positive way, is I'm going to deflect that and I'm going to have something to say back to that. So how are you going to ever grow as a person and as a content creator?
I'm going to switch up the camera for a minute. I need to take my medication.
No worries, dude. What did
no worries.
No, I'll be right back. I'm just going to switch out for a wee bit.
Do what you got to do, man.
Apparently, Stylesy woke up because he heard AJ was about to shower. Oh, that woke him up.
Isn't it time for Stylesley to go and have a shower and shave
Yeah.
downstairs?
Yeah. Ain't no time to go downstairs, Starsy. Yeah, it is normally about 10 o'clock, 10:40 sometimes. I don't understand why you'd wait till it's dark and you can barely see anything and have a shave. Shouldn't you do it in the morning, like when it's bright? Soon, Mark.
Soon, mate.
It must be like a ritual, like he's got his charger on, he's got some candles. He has to sacrifice a small animal.
Stylesy, do you use the what's that one that most of those YouTubers advertise?
Manscaped.
Manscaped, yeah. Manscaped 4.0 or what is it, 5.0 now or something?
Yeah. All right, no worries, Dave. We'll speak to you soon. Yeah,
See you, Dave.
I don't have Manscaped products.
Oh, yeah, well, I think you got enough viewership. You should reach out and see if you can get sponsored.
Yeah. Well, you should.
Shave your nuts on.
Yeah, you just see the nuts dangling just over the camera. I'm making lamb korma with added broccoli, carrots, and cauliflower. That sounds very
nice.
But yeah, I think it's about time I did get some sponsors.
Well, you might as well give it a go.
Yeah, they might say, nah, your channel's not big enough to shave your nuts yet.
Well, you never know. You ask the question. Because my, I know it's not much, but I'm up to 858. But look, as I've said before, I do the live stream once a week. I haven't been pushing much content out, and that's just because of what I do at work every day. You know, I work a 10-hour day. I'm up at 5 in the morning, and I don't usually get home until about 5 in the afternoon, and I do struggle to push content out, which I don't mind doing. I quite enjoy it. In fact, I've got to go finish editing another video, not tonight, but you know, I'll probably get some editing done tomorrow and hopefully get it uploaded. But the ratio of content compared to the live streams, you know, they just get whatever maximum of 60 or 70 views or something like that. That's not much. The actual content I put out is quite niche. I know that, and you know, I've made mistakes in my content and how I've done stuff recorded, and you know, the audio, as much as I bang on about good audio, I sometimes get it wrong, like I did on the live stream the other night. You know, and I suppose it's just all a learning curve, and eventually I'll get to a stage where I'm putting out more interesting content for people to watch, and hopefully also educate them at the same time as well. But for me, it's not an overnight thing. It's a slow journey. It has been a slow journey from day dot. So, but I appreciate the help and support you guys give me.
That's what I mean. Like, you look at your criticisms or mistakes as a learning opportunity, where, as we've said with various other people, it's not just one person, but it's like they won't ever try to fix it, won't ever try to fix audio or just any mistake they possibly may make. And also having a good community like we have here, it's people will let you know if the audio's wrong or try to actually. Now, we all take the piss and have a laugh and muck around, but we're trying to actually help each other as well along the way. And just the fact of what Mark has just said about, you know, like trying to fix these problems, it's like a lot of YouTubers expect themselves to have more members, more following, more people supporting them, when they're not even making minor little changes. So it's just, yeah, like I've changed my room and stuff around now, so I don't really like the Grinch, the way the setup of the Grinch meal was. But in the end, I just did it because it's new, and I won't be able to make these changes before that meal starts. It's been out a week or two, and then people lose interest in watching it. But a lot of people still enjoyed it, and they enjoyed it, they had good feedback, whatever. But me myself, I'm not happy with it, and again, that just shows that I'm just always looking to fix stuff that I'm not really happy with. And also on another note, put googly eyes on your nuts, on your cashew nuts, on your almonds, your pistachios.
Have you thought about getting a little green screen like the one that Mrs. Austin's got behind her chair? I thought that was quite good. That might help you to put something else behind you if you don't like the way things are looking.
I know one bloke, Russ Eats, that's quite popular. He has a green screen because you know how sometimes I'll show the image of the food, I'm talking about the price and stuff. He'll kind of have it, but on the green screen behind him, the stuff will pop up behind him. So I guess it's an option, but I've kind of like as well being a bit different.
Mm.
So I like it being a little bit different, so it's more unique or personal to me. But yeah, just over the years, it's happened on and off. Too much clutter in the background annoys me.
Yeah.
But so it's something I need to work on for sure.
It's just a suggestion, you know.
I appreciate that. It's it has crossed my mind before of just putting a big, more so when I first started out, or maybe a year into it. It just did cross my mind of just putting something behind me.
Mm.
But guess we'll see as time goes on. I do want to start doing more content out and about, so at least that will change up how it looks anyway.
Yeah.
When myself and Stylesy did the review, it was great having the shop just behind us because it's kind of promoting what the shop looks like and giving you that sort of aesthetic and look to it.
Yeah. And there are some YouTubers I've seen, especially the thumbnails. I've watched some where they go to these shops, just to try their pies or whatever, that sort of thing. It certainly, I think, adds a little bit of variety to your channel.
Yeah, and I want to as well get some more guests. There's this Marty guy who does pie reviews. Funny enough, he for a couple of times have said we should link up and get together. So he does all pie reviews. So maybe it might be interesting to maybe catch up with him a couple of times, eventually, and maybe him do a more review like I do when it's just, maybe it would be interesting to get him to do a burger review and stuff just to change up his content, but also me do a pie review.
So, okay, what's holding you back from doing that? Is it?
He asked me in October. He asked me in October when I was still doing the course. I said to him, "Yeah, I'm pretty flat out really at the moment. We'll sort of speak in November." And just we spoke briefly recently, but it just hasn't happened yet. But it will happen. So.
So is he in Adelaide as well, or where's he?
He is local, but he seems to travel a lot. Sometimes he's in different states doing pies and stuff. I guess he's just that interested in what he does that he'll go, quite far to different states to do reviews.
What's his name?
Bill.
It's Meat Pie Appreciation Group, and he's got that on Facebook, and then he's got his YouTube. I'll see if I can put it in the chat.
Just curious. I've actually been going through and unsubscribing from quite a lot of channels because I've just had too much on, and I'm thinking, hang on a minute, two things on why I'm unsubscribing from some of these channels. Number one, I don't get a chance to watch them. Number two, this might be a bit self-centered. They don't subscribe to me, And,
especially when it comes to if it's a huge channel, you can understand it. But
Yeah.
Now, there's a pie I want to try, but it looks alright, but it's because it's a sauce in it. I'm not too keen. And that's a doner kebab pie.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of like different pies here these days. Butter chicken and all sorts of.
Hey, Mark, and see
Terminator.
in the private chat, you need to put your reply in there in the private chat. What it just says.
Yeah. Now, if I was somebody else, I'd read the private chat out.
I can do something else. I can go knock knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo hoo.
What are you greeting for?
There you go. It's chucked it up and
Oh my
so
god!
the name is Marty Godfrey, but his meat pie appreciation group, and he made his YouTube so he can promote. Because it was kind of how I started on Phunken Hungry. I did like written reviews where you just show the food and you do a bit of a write up, and that's what the meat pie group is that he runs on Facebook. And then I guess probably similar to me, he just wanted to, I guess, step up the content and do videos for it. But yeah, it's all pies, maybe a few dessert items, odd sausage roll or whatever. But it's basically bakery, all different bakeries, which I have wanted to do myself. There's a lot of good bakeries around. But it would be definitely good to link up, and again, it's like I have a certain way of recording or doing my stuff. It'd be interesting to collab with him, and then obviously I've done it with Stylesy. The first person I collabed with was Frank the Tank, though. We went and had a barmy hamburger at a Runner's Cafe.
But that's the whole thing. You just because you guys don't have to do the same thing. You can do it your way and he can do it his way, and you can still shout each other out.
And I told him to join my Facebook community page where people can share all sorts of recipes or their food, and I said, I added him recently, and I said, share whatever you want, kind of thing, like his content. So I want that as a place where people can share their content and eventually hopefully get some subs and stuff in return. He goes to like meat pie. They have meat pie every year or every half year. They have meat pie competitions where everyone, they vote for the best meat pies and stuff. So
one of the guys I know, he recently he's a baker at a bakery, and funny that he's a baker at a bakery.
What else do they do that?
I think he recently did a competition up here and came in third place.
Wow.
Or tie third place or something like that. So yeah, he does pretty well, and there's definitely some big competition, for the meat pies and things like that. There's several bakeries around this area that sort of do really good pies, and there's ones that just got the average pies and that. And there's a bakery up, I suppose, about an hour north of me at Kenilworth. It's sort of a country bakery, and they do these. I'll see if I can find it.
Because they do it as well from state to state, and I know there's like South Australia's best kitchen to bun and stuff like that, and I want to go and try those ones, like just to see what I guess the fuss is about, and also just it's if they're viral places, then hopefully it may get like a few views and stuff coming my way as well because they're well known.
This is for Dogfest and everybody else that keep on asking for something.
Oh yeah. What, the kilt? Not going to show us long, are you? Sound like an action man in this kilt.
It's
Looks
a,
like it.
it's an a Gale Southern Highlander soldier. It's a Scottish soldier.
Yeah, but I just remember Action Man as like a toy brand.
Yeah. There was a soldier, a Scottish soldier.
So one of the claim to fames for this Kenilworth Bakery is they do 1 kilo donuts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'll let me share the link.
Yeah, because
Actually,
there's a few donut places as well that do. Not going to be able to probably like. There's just so many places out there now that are really good. It just gives like someone like me plenty of places to try, but
Righto. So that's the coffee
See the-
donut. I'll zoom in.
oh, that 1K donut looks nice because it's like got cream and all sorts. It's,
Yeah.
I need to go back to Harndorf as well, to the place in South Australia, and they're very German. So they have lots of pretzels and hot dogs and stuff like that
Yep.
around that area. Last time I went, I didn't have my camera and all the rest of me stuff on me, but I need to go there and with the intent to record some stuff.
So the 1 kilo. So I think you got to pre-order these 1 kilo donuts.
Yeah, right.
And this is a coffee donut. So you get a donut and they pour your coffee into it.
That is really interesting. It'd be probably messy as and stuff with liquid in top, but that looks really nice with
The 1 kilo
Mate,
donut range.
that's diabetes on in a donut form. That's diabetes in a donut form.
You're lucky I didn't spit me water all over the computer, Cherinator.
Mate, do you know something? See if somebody ate that, right? Do you know what I would say to them? You greedy fat bee.
You see what do you think of the price?
It's not too bad, to be honest.
$30? Jesus Christ.
Well, if you cut that in, that's probably a good. That could probably do 4 people if you cut it into four pieces. Then that's like, yeah.
Greedy buggers.
About $7 or whatever each, or something like that. But
the bee sting, I like that.
Oh, the bee
sting. Are you up for
yeah.
Okay. Are you up for the challenge? Complete the challenge in one sitting while visiting our bakery and receive your money back and a personalised signed plate to hang up on your wall of
Pretty
fame.
good. You probably have you'll leave with a sugar high and.
Oh man, yeah.
I know one person that would do that. Beard meets food.
Oh yeah,
I'm surprised.
He could probably do a couple of them.
I'm surprised he hasn't done it.
Mate, do you see
food?
Mate, do you see the amount of junk he puts in his cup and swimming is like that?
So what else do they have? Kenilworth Bakery.
Donuts and pies.
Donuts, pies. Yeah.
Oh, the Simpson donut.
What's a pies?
And products. Sort by featured. So that's what we looked before. Featured. Best selling.
Yeah, the diabetes.
That's okay. Yeah.
Gay time.
So when you go to shop, it's featured.
Stephen's favourite.
Alphabetical. See, the donuts, I thought they'd do strawberry snake. If I'm 800 gram chocolate snake, 800 grams, that's pretty good.
Yeah, as I say, that's diabetes on a stick.
Yeah. I'm sure they've got all the social media links, so Facebook, Instagram, YouTube.
Mate, see if I
have a look at their YouTube.
I'd end up in a diabetic coma.
Okay, so you've got no content on your YouTube. That's a bit of a
That's a bit of faff.
letdown.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
look what I got on the other screen.
Jesus Christ, who's that?
Well, Roger the Pirate King, Robbo the Vlogger.
When you talked about it, because I started watching it, and that's as far as I've got.
Mark, you traitor.
Well, I got to find out what's going on. Anyway, it is what it is.
Styles
It is
back
what
was
it is.
laughing. We were talking about donuts and stuff. Everyone went crying. And you put up that, and all of a sudden, laughing emoji.
No wonder, man. Flipping, has diabetes on a stick.
Well, it's just like a car. You can't blame him. It's like a car crash. You don't want to watch, but you just have to. Just out of curiosity.
I think when that particular episode came up, I saw it come up, but I was just too stuffed, and I couldn't.
Yeah.
And as I've always said to you in the not the private chat, but the chat we had the other day. There's times I've done live streams or something, and I shouldn't have just done it because I was just not in the right frame of mind, not in the right mood. I was overtired, sometimes you just got to walk away. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Righto, AJ. What? AJ went to that bakery the other day because Kenilworth is not that far away from AJ. He's closer to it than what I am. But what, you didn't like what you saw, AJ, or just weren't interested? Curious to know.
Yeah, gee.
What I'll say to what you said before as well, just some people have no accountability and stuff. It's like, if that was me and I was like being rude to all you guys, all the rest of it, I'd like man up and apologize the next day or later on. I'd say, the way I was acting was disgusting and shouldn't like treat people that support me and who are friends or whatever in that way. But yeah, just some people, like the good old pirate, his apology was in August. He was going to apologize in November or whatever it was. It's just it's just, yeah. Sometimes I would have to pinch myself just to see if I'm like, is this real? Is this life?
Yeah. Is this a place near you, Charinator?
Yeah.
Greg's is a big franchise though. Like it's all through UK.
Yeah.
Funny enough, people I like watching, Danny and Gary, they did Greg's is like a bakery, but a big franchise. But they've actually recently opened up a pub, and one of their meals was a sausage roll cut into two with a bit of mashed potato and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, they definitely gave it an honest review of like,
crap.
Yeah,
mate. Do you know something? See, whenever I get a Greg's, right? Do you want to know what I order? I order
sausage.
No, where is it? I order. Where is it? Hold on. Is it in here?
Like a steak bake?
No, it's not. But they've not got it on here. It's a square sausage, right? So that I order 2 a.m., right? And then I also get, hold on.
They're really known for their sausage rolls though, Mark.
Yeah.
Sausage like that steak bake and stuff. This is the stuff they're really known for. Like the sausage roll, steak bake is very popular.
But do you see what else I did now?
Bean and cheese milk.
Gee, what else I did?
Yeah.
They did pizza. And then you've got your sandwiches, your your pasta, your rice. Look, your donuts. My favourite donut. Do you want to know what my favourite donut is?
guessing the yum yum that you were flicking around at, or
That one? No, it's not my favourite donut. My favourite donut is, what is it? That one.
yeah, fair.
And then
This-
when we get a cookie.
One of the guys at work, his girlfriend was working at a bakery, and at the end of the day, she would every so often she'd bring in. It's quite a regular basis. She'd bring in a box of donuts that they didn't sell.
Yeah.
And so they were fresh from that day, but they were several,
Yeah, they can't really
however
sell
many
like they do normally freshly baked, so yeah, they can't really sell the old stuff.
No.
Yeah, so she would bring that in, and we'd hoe into it. And unfortunately, she doesn't work there anymore. So yeah, it was good while it was lasted.
Aye, so aye, Greggy Weggies.
Yeah. So one channel I do like to watch from time to time. Don't always watch it. I'll share my screen.
Just gonna.
I don't know.
AJ says, yeah, about half hour was busy. It was all sweets, mostly. So he was busy, so he didn't get it. All sweets, mostly donuts, and I personally don't care for donuts. My partner wanted one, but in the end didn't bother. Yeah, there you go.
It's a pretty popular bakery too, and that, you know, you sort of got to understand that because of what's available, I suppose that's their focus on their business, so that's what they go for. So this channel here, he's a pretty big YouTuber. He's got like 6.95 million subscribers, and what he does, you may have seen some of his stuff. He's over the years he started just speaking Chinese or Mandarin, and because he spent 12 months in China, and his wife is Chinese, so he lives in New York City, and that's it's pronounced Xiaoman NYC, and sometimes he sets up stings, so to speak, or he'll go up to people and, you know, go to a restaurant and he'll order in perfect Mandarin, or over the years he's learnt different languages, and it's really interesting to watch some of his videos. I haven't, like I said, I don't watch them all the time, but they're really interesting because he especially combines the food side of things with talking the language of the person who's running the shop, and in some cases, because they some of the people have said, you speak better Mandarin or whatever native language better than my children do, and they'll often give him food for free. It's really refreshing and interesting to watch, actually. So
I've definitely seen some of them, and I was going to say the exact same thing there. Some of them are like, you speak better Mandarin than people that actually live here or whatever. Because Chinese and Mandarin and stuff, and the dialects can be a little bit different. And
oh no, he's gone.
Oh no!
What's?
We'll just go on the bottom here. Hello.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting channel to watch, actually, if anyone's interested in watching his channel. I mean, I don't know him from a bar of soap, and he probably doesn't need any promotion, especially with that amount of subscribers.
They're the kind of channels that pop up because I guess they're high in the algorithm and they just rotate them a bit. But it's definitely I like a lot of those traveling foodie type shows. There's a few people that do it, but in Japan and places like that, they have their vendor machines are crazy. You can get like just so much from their vendor machines. It's happening a little bit more here, but yeah, the type of stuff you can get from their vendor machines. You can buy food that you reheat, or you can buy food that's already hot and ready to go. And I guess they just keep on restocking them, and just those sort of shows.
I just started typing vending, and it's come. The second thing is vending machines Japan,
Yeah,
and
it's pretty crazy what you can get there. Some
it,
people just like buy all sorts of stuff and then try it out.
well, the Woolworths around the corner from me, they've changed their registers, so they've put in more of the
Service
self
ones.
self-service checkouts, yeah, which is what Coles has done at the two stores that are near me,
I hate
and there's still checkouts, but I think, and they've only gone, so there's one person with whatever 15 things in the self-service, and I think there's probably only one person on the actual register, which is really sad to see, but it's just the way it's going, you know. And as I think somebody put a post on Facebook recently, they wanted to know when the Christmas party, the Woolies Christmas party was for their staff, because they've been using the self-serve checkout for the last 12 months. I thought that was quite funny.
Sometimes I make a joke if I'm with someone. They're like, "Oh, like thank you" or whatever, and when you leave and you do the self-service, and it's like, "Yeah, you so well. You should thank me. I'm doing your fucking job for you."
Yeah. Yeah. But then
Hey Dave,
you know,
welcome back.
we look at Japan and they've got all these vending machines, which is almost exactly the same thing when you think about it.
It is, but yeah, it's. I guess at least someone's been paid to prepare that food. Someone's been paid to stock them up and all that stuff.
Mm.
But yeah, it is. It's getting ridiculous. I know there was a trial at some Woolworths where you can actually scan the item on the trolley, like it has a scanner on the trolley. So you scan it, and then eventually it adds it all up, and then you can like pay. But I was reading as well a while ago that Amazon has a store apparently where it, like, when you leave, it charges your credit card when you're leaving. So it's like just getting to the point where just what are all those people going to do when it comes to customer service retail jobs and stuff? Yeah, it's just I guess I worry for the future, and it's just eventually what are those people going to do for cash as a career and stuff?
Don't know.
I guess that's future problem.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy what's out there and what people are coming up with. But like you say, G, you know, someone's got to prepare that meal somewhere along the line.
I know there's like a McDonald's as well where mostly robots do it as well. Like they put the food into like a chute and it comes, but then they'll probably get that mistake that happened with me where the drink goes through the food. But yeah, it's just getting crazy where eventually
there
might be need for humans.
Just looking at okay. Well, I can understand why it's going that way. Look, I do understand it from a business point of view.
Yeah, because they'll save a lot of money.
It can, and the potential is that. But see, Japan is different in terms of, because they just, well, Japanese have always taken pride in their workmanship and their attitude.
Yeah.
It's like, I've heard a lot of positive things about Japan, and Mrs. Shed Talk, her friend has been to Japan several times, and she, like a lot of things, you can either pay full price for something, or sometimes you wait till the afternoon or something. And she's eaten meals for, probably, $5 or something like that, and where it might have been $20 earlier in the day or something like that. But as with everything, there's ways and means around everything. I can tell you now, just going by that example of the lady I was talking about, the bakery, the food that's available at the closest store, normally that'd get thrown out.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of reuse, things set up so that food gets passed on to people instead of just going into landfill or something like that. But, how far do you go?
The funny thing is, it's
Interesting
like it's the smaller bakeries and stuff that give back to charities, but places like Woolworths and Coles and stuff tend to not give back to charities. That's
Yeah,
more like smaller businesses where the big franchise just chuck it all out.
Yeah, I think they do more than what they used to now, but there's still a lot of food that gets thrown away. Look, Mrs. Shed Talk and I are not perfect. We sometimes throw out food because
sometimes you have to.
Yeah. So it's interesting to see these vending machines here with.
I have watched this Eric Surf guy, just up a little bit
Which
more,
one?
the old bloke with blonde hair.
Right.
From memory, he lives in Japan. He has an Asian son and wife, and a lot of times he will go around and he'll pick all sorts of stuff, and then him and his son will get together after and like have just tried all. I have watched Binging with Babesh before. He's like he's got a cooking show on his YouTube. I haven't seen this vendor machine one, but he mainly has a kitchen studio and he like comes up with some really crazy dishes.
Yeah,
he's
right.
He's not too bad to watch.
What I was interested in was further down here. Maybe I've gone past. Oh, this one here, this guy. How McDonald's and Domino's and has got a vending machine.
And even that cup noodle, it's easier to do because it's just water in a pot. But yeah, that's a big company brand, cup noodle. It's like those ones where you peel off the top and pour water in and then cover it back up, and it pretty cheap.
You need to get his YouTube channel. It's called Eric the Electric. I'm putting the link in now.
Yeah, I've seen Eric before.
Yeah, watch his man. What the hell, man?
I just think
I love Mike Chen, that dude. He's very cool to watch. Mike Chen.
Right. Okay. Well. I might have to watch some of these channels.
Mike Chen, he's got Strictly Dumpling, and I'm pretty sure that he's got like a paranormal sort of channel as well. Or most of his channels, 1 million subs plus.
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you because I'm going to see my
big sister. What? Up late with Jay? Who's that twat?
Where? Where's that?
Just there.
Don't know. Yeah. Five watching right now.
Because I'm going to get him. My kids are coming in and get me ready, and then I'm going to see my big sister to give her a birthday present.
All right, no worries, Stephen. Have a lovely day and stay safe, and we'll speak to you soon.
Yeah. Talk to you later, Cheronator.
Until then, guys, adios.
Adios, amigos.
Bye-bye, mamacita.
I don't know who's doing that there.
This guy here, this is a channel I've been watching for a while, Laurie's Mechanical Marvels. He lives in the UK, and he's made a living out of YouTube. He's only got 45 watching now, but the videos he does, he owns a diesel locomotive. Actually, he owns two, and he's got a really good following on YouTube now, and he promotes the Heritage Railway side of things, and he does modelling, and he does full size stuff and things like that. And the difference, I think he's made a real difference for Heritage Railways over there, because I think what he's doing, he goes to these Heritage Railways and talks about them and shows what they do, and he's getting people involved. And it's really, really interesting to see his journey. And he got to a stage where he had to consider either he keeps going on YouTube and he makes money out of it enough to support himself and make a living,
Yeah.
or he goes back to, getting a job. And he's talked about mental health issues, how he's struggled at times and things like that. I like watching his channel actually. So he's at this moment he's at a model railway show in the UK, and train spotting and model railways has always been big in the UK because of their population base. Obviously, once again, it's still a niche thing, but because of the population of the UK, it's a pretty big movement, because there's all sorts of different aspects of model railroading and even model engineering and the full-size, heritage railways that they have over there, which have a huge following. It's incredible, actually.
Yeah, because even when I lived there, I remember there's a lot of overpasses and there's a lot of roads that go over and then they have the trains, like the trains go under, and then the roads. It's like very like that, and I guess a bit of that is the population and just trying to fit in a lot in the amount of space they have. And
a lot of back in the, what was it, the 60s? Was it 60s? Beecham, or whatever that guy was, went through and recommended all these small railways get axed, closed down, and a lot of these preservation groups have, over the years, got these railway lines back up and running again, and because the population is growing, some of these heritage railways are actually carrying passengers full time. They work full time, and they've got some of the bigger ones over there in the UK they run trains 7 days a week, and a lot of it they rely on volunteer help, and it's quite a big movement actually. Like when a mate of mine, he went over there a few years ago, or just recently, probably 12 months ago, and he could have started volunteering there and just worked there as a volunteer, without any problem. It's amazing.
So I guess you don't. A lot of people don't sit there and understand what makes the world go round, and there's a lot of wear and tear for that sort of stuff as well.
Yeah. It's, some of the one channel. Actually, one channel I will show you.
Yeah, if it's just I guess I shouldn't say I should try and manifest or whatever. I should try and, but if Phunken Hungary ever did grow more, I've always loved those traveling foodie shows and those shows where they go to different cultures, but they incorporate the culture into the video.
Yes.
It's not just trying the food. It's they try to show the way of life. They try to show you how it's caught, prepared, and what spices they use, and all sorts of different people have done it on YouTube. And then you've had people like Gordon Ramsay or whatever that do those similar shows where they go around. They really showcase the different cultures. I'd start in Australia, and because Australia is multicultural, but also indigenous to Australia would be interesting. I've been around a little bit of that stuff. When I went to Operation Flinders, there was an Aboriginal bloke there, and he taught us a little bit about the culture. And I think that was the first time I ate kangaroo as well, and he made like a stew out of it. But yeah, just start there and obviously go out to different countries. But that would be living the dream or the plan if this channel ever gets 100,000 or whatever it is, big numbers.
Keep plugging away at it, G, and you'd be surprised what's going to happen. And as you were talking about before, you're slowly but surely you are making connections and building up your network, and you'll find that suddenly you mightn't realise it, but then you're over that tipping point, and you might get offers from other people and things like that. So for some people it happens straight away. Others it takes a bit longer. And the more, I think, as you build your repertoire, especially on your outdoor on-site stuff, it'll slowly build.
So I feel like sometimes we rely on YouTube to push our content. But if I was out and about and I'm recording acting like a twat, someone's probably like, "Oh, what is this?" And YouTube channel Phunken Hungry, and that's how that's how you can build as well. You can get more. You could get maybe 10, 20 subscribers of just a few people around you, customers or people working at these restaurants or owners, or you can build those numbers quite easy. It's just building people that are going to continually support you. So, yeah.
So this one I'm sharing here is a Mid-Hants Railway, the Watercress line. It's a heritage railway in the UK, quite big. Where are they?
Hampshire, UK.
There you go. Hampshire, UK. Don't know whether you know that or not.
Oh, it's a familiar. I wouldn't be able to, it's about that way.
What I like about these guys is they have this series called keeping you in the loop, and usually it's an overview of what's happening on the railway, and it's not just about the actual train side of it, even though that's the main focus, but they talk to the various volunteers who might be maintaining, from time to time, maintaining the garden, or they have a miniature railway there, what's happening in the boiler shop, because they do a lot of boiler repairs there. That really interests me. And, also to do with the signalling side of things and the buildings and various other things that are going on, major projects. A few months back, they had a culmination of the overhaul of a steam locomotive that took them, I think, almost 10 years or something like that. So it's just, for a volunteer organisation, it's a really well presented thing that goes for about, sometimes it's 8 minutes, sometimes it's 14. It's not very long. The longest one, I think, has been 39 minutes. They don't do any live streams, but coming up for Christmas time is one called Steam Illumination. So where they have a train that's all decorated in lights from front to back, and that's quite
amazing.
Yeah. So this for me is really, really well done. It's good. It's good overall production, but it's also helping their heritage railway as well. And obviously, not everyone can do this, but it's just fantastic to watch. If you're not someone who's into this sort of stuff, and you watch one of their episodes, you'll get an idea of what actually goes on behind the scenes. Because most people just think, "Oh, we come for a ride on the train," but no, there's way more to it, and there's way more to it than what you think. Anyway, it's not that bloke again.
I just saw a lot of comments where they had sick emojis. It just made me laugh. I just saw all these sick emojis.
He's probably watching and grumbling.
Probably, him and Roger are probably on a phone call together.
Oh well.
Yeah, as long as they're living their best life, as the kids say.
Yeah.
But you've got to live your best life. Hammer time. Oh, Stylesy's finally heading off to the dark side. Thought he would have done that 40 minutes ago.
Shave time, hammer time.
Parachute.
Just your pants
out. Oh, it's not a hammer, AJ. That's a little razor. It's a little razor. Yeah, and if I do get if I do get sponsored or whatever by Manscaped, Styles,
monetized.
he'll have to use my link and he'll get 40% off or whatever. He can buy himself a razor. I bought some of that stuff because when I did Movember, I bought like a proper razor from them, which was pretty good. And they actually have ball deodorant, which I don't really need. I'm not seeing. I don't really have a lady friend that I'm constantly seeing, but yeah, ball deodorant, and I mainly use their body wash and shampoo. But yeah, it's my actual beard trimmer is a Philips one. Yeah, this is a manly conversation. Yeah, this is going to get me promoted. They'll watch and go, "Oh, he needs a Manscaped one." But yeah,
maybe if we say Manscaped enough, they might send you an advertisement.
They might pop up. But yeah, a lot of time it's I don't know, for some reason it's saying my mind's saying Surfshark, but there's Squarespace. It's a bloody website platform that so many people are, let me just talk to you about Squarespace. So if you're interested in making your website, most of them
Surfshark is Surfshark is the VPN to go along with what's the other one? I see him enough times.
I know. I reckon when you said the VPN, I reckon it's Uncle Roger that uses that because he's like, "Oh, you ever watch Netflix and you have nothing left to watch?" It's like if you change your VPN to America or you can get lots of different shows, which is kind of good though. It's because you use VPN and change your location, and then you get all the movies from the different countries that you don't have on your one. So might be worth it for some people, but yeah, I just near my butthole. Fair enough. Mandelbaum. I love Manscaped. My bum hole has never been tidier. Respect. These guys. Well, at least if I do get a sponsorship, hopefully they'll use my link. I'll be like, yeah, if you want your butthole to be trimmed and clean like Dogface and AJ's, then please use my sponsor link and you'll get 40% off, and you even get a free ball deodorant to go with it. And a pair of shiny nuts. So
got to be nuts to do it.
I didn't get much feedback from my Pista Bella review that I did. They liked the Instagram video that I put up, but I didn't get a feedback. Maybe they didn't like the censorship. But yeah, that's all right. Some people might like it, some won't. So some companies will be like, yeah, let's blacklist him. Don't ever work with him again. And
yeah. Oh, look, it is what it is. You know, you got something free out of it. Yeah. They got airtime, and to me, I don't know whether you saw my comment or not. It sounded like you were making love to this stuff. You know, it was you were. It came across to me that you're really into it. Like, just it was the best.
Should have put on some raunchy music, like some really seductive music in the background. That would have been more funny, but it did taste really good when I hit it up. But like a lot of stuff, like peanut butter and stuff, it like gets all clag in your mouth and you can't talk. Like,
have you got any left?
I've still got like half of the one I opened and still a whole jar of the other stuff. I don't have spreads that often. Don't really have it on toast and stuff. If I'm going to use bread, I'll normally have a sandwich, not toast. But Yeah,
Is there any? Do they usually make a suggestion on where it best fits in? You know, is it with crackers and a glass of wine, or on bread,
like
or what?
a lot of those from like a lot of other people that promoted it and even themselves. Yeah, they say to put it on like I guess bakery items or those bowls that have like fruit and granola and stuff in it. Like those sort of healthy bowls, breakfast bowls that a lot of places do. A bit of scoop of that on a croissant.
Croissant.
Croissant. Croissant. Bow chicka wow wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow.
And that's me when I'll be like, oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I was just shaving my nuts. If you want to shave your nuts as well, I could do a cross promotion of Pistabella and Manscaped. I have spreads as often as I can. Oh, well, Pistabella spreads. Pista Head's album dummy for it. It's not Pista, it's Portisheads. But yeah, it's just, I mean, I'm not going to really change the way I do stuff just for another company. I mean, they'd have to pay me a lot to change. And it's like, oh, here's $10. Oh, I'll do whatever you want for this. Hey, there's Superman chunky mods.
I think you said it before. Some food reviewers, and I've seen it with other stuff as well. Oh, you know, they get sent the item. Oh yeah, it's really good. You know, I'd really recommend you go out and buy this. And they've never brought this thing before. They've never mentioned it. You know.
Yeah, a lot of the really big ones, I guess, send it for free. Are like everything is amazing. It's like you barely ever see them say something's bad.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I've been sent an item, and honestly, it does everything it says it's going to do, plus more. And you know, I'm happy with it. So if it does exactly what it says it's going to do, plus a bit more, which I may or may not use, you know, yeah, just fantastic. You're obviously going to give it I won't say a good review, but you know, you're not going to say it's shite or something like that. You're not going to go, oh yeah, it's really good, it's fantastic, this is the one you should buy.
Like you don't have to be over the top. You can just say, you know, this is a great product. I'm happy with it. There's no like, you know, there's no faults or anything that I can come up with I dislike about it, and just be genuine. Basically, yeah. There's definitely those people that are over the top. The arse lickers. Mark should reach out to a robot lawnmower company, give a robot lawnmower a crack. Yeah, you do have a pretty big lawn. That would be.
Yeah.
Just got home, AJ. Had some pizza. Might have a couple of shots. Haven't had a loose night in a while. Like 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock, Becky. It's pretty. This is your night.
Yeah. Well, with the amount of rain we've had recently, the grass has just gone crazy, and I didn't get it all mowed today, so I've still got the front yard, which is only fairly small, and the footpath. And there's also an area up the back that I can't get to because it's just too wet at the moment. It's still too wet. And the stuff down the side, I didn't get to finish it because it rained. And so it's thick, and then it's grown more, and we've had more rain, so it's just wet as a shag. I actually had to jack up the lawnmower, and I still had problems getting through it. It was that thick, you know. And yeah, just the way it is.
As I've said, even on my hobby channel, I've been sending like various stuff for free. It's interesting how it works. Also, when you were saying about companies, it did cross my mind, even stuff I've been sent. Really, companies aren't going to send stuff out for free as well, unless they are pretty confident that their product is going to be decent. You know, like you'd kind of be stupid to send out a product that you're not that happy with and you know is a bit shitty, and then most people are going to unless they're going to be the blowing smoke up the arse and say this is amazing. But then in the end, that makes them look bad when someone else goes and buys it in this pile of shit. So
yeah.
I mean, even the content creators and the manufacturers or the people in the business people need to play it smart. So yeah, there's definitely those people that I go, oh god, like there's so many of the big influencers when it comes to foodie stuff, and they all have the voiceover. They normally show the product and them eating it or whatever, and they have like a bit of a voiceover, but their voice is all the same as well. It's like they never seem to have much like personality. It's all kind of like a very like one tone, and yeah, they all kind of sound the same to me. So
yeah, and to me they're AI channels, and they're the ones who are constantly putting out content all the time, and you'll find, and it happens all the time, it's funny how YouTube, like if we share something, we'll get a copyright strike like we did with the Black Tape Project. Yet other channels, like these AI channels, are using somebody else's content with an AI voiceover and nothing happens to them. Or you're constantly bombarded with these ads of this mini air conditioner that's the size of of that will cool the room in 90 seconds, and that gets hammered down you, and it's all crap because people have gone out and brought it, and all it is
yeah. I hate those channels as well that they do really well, but all they do is share viral videos of other people's videos, and for some reason they get a huge amount of views and subs, but they don't ever get like taken down because they're using other people's content.
Yeah.
So it's just it's weird how social media works. There's YouTube probably goes, oh, that's getting a lot of views, and the views at the end of the day are on my platform, so maybe I'll just just scroll over that one onto the next account. So if they're getting hundreds of thousands or potentially millions of views, that's people watching YouTube at the end of the day. The platform that
and YouTube is about making money, and that's as long as you know where you stand. And that, yes, you can make money off YouTube, but you're better off. You really are better off getting sponsorships or some sort of deal. That's where it's going to be more valuable than actually relying on a super chat or something like that, because YouTube takes 30%, and 30% of what, $2, that's a big chunk. And
like all the successful people, they aren't just relying on the YouTube income.
That's why a lot of them will, buy me a coffee, or what's the other one? Patreon or something like that. But even there, that a lot of those are the same that buy me a coffee, because I did look at that, and it's the same as YouTube. They don't pay out until you get to $100, and most of the time that's US dollars.
Yeah, so someone sent me as a birthday gift when I was doing my hobby channel like $19 or something, and it was really nice, but I couldn't actually use that because I didn't have the proper amount to cash out. Take care, Dave. Cheers for joining us. Have a lovely
See you,
night,
Dave.
The other day I was at the shops. I've never watched a Mr. Beast video. I've seen one video, I think, of him with Miss Gordon Ramsay. Went to the shop the other day. Man, there's so many toys and shit of Mr. Beast out now, like kids' toys. It's just like that dude is definitely like really, he hasn't just successfully done YouTube. He's doing like chocolates, and I know he's got his own burger place. He's got his toy line out now. Like it's almost like he's Star Wars or something. Like he's just really learned how to do all sorts of stuff in life.
Is it actually him doing it, or is it the people behind him that are doing all this work for him, and all he does is just?
Well, yeah, he would be so big these days that they would. Like I know at first he started with a few chocolates and stuff. I think it was Dylan reviewed like a white cookies and cream type one the other day. So I guess every time they say, "Okay, do you want to do a white chocolate now?" He just, yep, sign off. They'll probably get him to try it. Like, here's a test. He'll probably have a mouthful and say, "Yeah, that's all right." Or they'll show him a design of, "This is a new toy we've created for you, but it's just got the Mr. Beast logo on it." And yeah, he just probably goes, "Yeah, I like it," or don't. So that's probably his input now. It's like Steve Jobs and other people like that, and when Bill Gates was doing Microsoft and stuff, they become too big for them to really be doing many decisions. It's other people that are doing all the hard work, and they're just paying the bills and doing the invoices and just saying yes or no to stuff.
Yeah, there's definitely a point where somebody else is definitely making that decision on your behalf or something like that, especially after you've got a particular brand and you've been going for a while.
Did you read what Becky said about someone was using his content?
Yeah, I did see that.
I think
Becky,
they call it. I think they call it remix or something when you remix someone's.
Content. You can give, when you upload to YouTube, you let people remix that. But you're supposed, from what I understand, you're supposed to get the credit for it. It's the way I understand it. But Becky, you can go in and challenge that and say that's your content and ask them to take it down, or
I think
there's
it's
various.
What he said as well. Yeah, not making big enough cash to really worry about it. Do you remember someone used my content before? Or I shared it ages ago. It was like a channel with over 1 million views, but they didn't properly give me credit for it. And I'm just like, I probably would have got maybe like, I'd say at least 50 subs to a few hundred, or possibly maybe even going into 1,000 or something. I'd say probably, maybe 100 or 50, because if it's a channel that's getting millions of views and stuff, that was me trying a cream brulee pie. Content detection.
There is a way, because I've looked at it, because I think somebody, I looked at it at one stage, I got some sort of warning from YouTube or something like that, and I contested it and said, no, it's my content or something like that. I'm the original uploader. But what happened with that? Didn't you ask them to? Did you ask them to take it down or give you credit or remove it or something?
I think it said something like in the comments, but there was no reply. It's a channel that's ran by like a few different people as well. So, it's just, I guess it's such a big channel as well. Do you imagine how many emails and stuff they get to go through? But it's just, I believe they did try to give me credit, but then when I clicked on it, it was like a TikTok video, but the TikTok went to someone else's, a different video than mine. So
right.
But it was pretty crazy that like such a big channel used, and that this was when I was even smaller. But it's like, just some channels just do what they want and don't really care, and then some channels will do it, but they'll go, okay, this is a small channel, let's help them. Like they could have helped in a much bigger way. If that was me, I would have listed linked to the channels or whatever.
It's certainly not hard to do, that's for sure.
Yeah, as the channel gets bigger, but I didn't even know it until someone that said to me, "Have you seen that you're on this channel?" So who would have even known really if that didn't happen, or if anyone else has ever used content. But as the channel gets bigger, I might just be a prick and be like, that's. I want a bit of your monetization, 5% or whatever,
Yeah.
because you've used my content. But I'll try not to be a prick even as the channel gets bigger. But it's just like, yeah, if that was me, I definitely would have, said, please go and check out these channels, all the ones that we've used content of, and yeah.
So are you going to go with StreamYard for the future?
I'm not sure yet. I've got a 7-day trial, which is kind of weird how I've already used it, but they allowed me to have a 7-day trial. I was going to try it, but then for some reason I jumped on this just to see what's new, and it came up with like you could flick through all the new stuff they had, and they had a good 38 to maybe 40 different new features. Some of them are just QR codes, or they have a notes now that they call a teleprompter, where you can have notes and you can like put a script in there, so you can have a script there, but no one will really see that you've got a script. You can just kind of look over to the side, and it'll come out as a slide out. Just different stuff like that. But I was going to try.
Sorry, are they offering any overlays or anything like that?
Oh, they do have quite a few. Like they've got quite a few different new text styles, and a lot of these were for Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
but they have just that was something I could download. But after looking at it as well, once you play around with it and like all the bells and whistles, you get a bit excited. Oh, this is kind of just the same stuff really. But I was going to try Zoom as well, because I've paid for Zoom because of the breathwork stuff. It was just something they made us pay for, because for some reason, even though I've got YouTube and I could have invited people in YouTube and just not gone live and done it in the background. But yeah, they wanted us to do Zoom, so I've paid for that. You can use that for YouTube. I was going to test out how good it is.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously there's Restream, there's Talk Studio and other ones. So I'll probably check out Restream, see what's changed on there, and try out Zoom. So I'll probably be just doing a few test streams in the next few days just to see. And then hopefully towards the end of November, they'll have Black Friday sales. So if I do want to go StreamYard or whatever, hopefully they'll have a discount.
That hasn't. No, it's all upcoming, isn't it? It hasn't started yet.
Yeah, a lot of places are doing Black Friday already, but it's technically like the first Friday after Thanksgiving or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure StreamYard is only a couple of bucks more expensive than Restream when it comes to some of the. I really like Mr. Sack. What are they on about? I see Food Sack has a membership option now. Well, go and membership him, Styles. I really like Mr. Dak. The stream has a very clear picture quality. Yeah, I feel like Talk Studio, I don't know. Maybe some of the features for me, because it didn't. Sometimes when I bumped up the resolution, it didn't really it got laggy and stuff. So
yeah,
don't know.
That all comes down to your hardware and your internet connection, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, my internet's not the best, and it's something that I should have probably changed a long time ago.
You're doing all right at the moment. Earlier on my end, there was a few glitches where you freezed a bit and things like that, but it's still here. Yeah. But for now, it's been, for the last couple of hours or whatever, it's been pretty good. So.
And no lagging tonight. Oh yeah, there's been a few issues, Styles. See, like when it cut off, when the laptop decided to cut off or whatever it was. I need a better second phone so I can comment on live streams while fishing if I can't watch the. Yeah, it might
So
even
what?
be worthwhile taking, I don't know, I guess fishing takes a while, but yeah, a laptop or, yeah, even I guess a cheapy phone that you.
What do you, Becky? What are you using now as your phone? Because you did a live the other day, and that was pretty good.
I'll be back in a
The
couple of
only,
minutes.
yeah, no worries. The only drawback I thought, Becky, was the wind noise, and that's where an external microphone can come in, because that can help reduce the wind noise, or some sort of, maybe a bit of foam or something over the microphone to help reduce that wind noise, especially when you're out on the water like that. And, but yeah, man, if you can keep doing your lives, try and pick a regular time. That's the way to do it. Get an Apple iPad. Styles's on the Apple iPad. Look, I've got Apple products. I can't complain. They do their job. What I like about Apple is their customer support. Never really had any issues with them. They've been great for me, and it's worked. And it's something that I'm probably going to stick with. It's a pretty stable platform. Look, it's not perfect, and everyone's got their own reasons for going for whatever platform they use. But yeah, whether it's I might have to get another phone eventually. This one's starting to lag on the battery life. Still good, but yeah, who knows what's going to happen. But the first thing to do is get the car situation sorted out. So we've brought another car, and I'm just waiting for the OK to go and pick it up. It's got a bit of an issue at the moment, and they're trying to sort that out the best way they can. So we'll wait and see. Hopefully this week I'll be able to go and pick it up. Yeah. Well, from what I've seen from your live the other day, Becky, you did well, mate. Yeah. And maybe if you can find a bit of foam, fairly thick density sort of foam, and get it so it covers the microphone here at the bottom, and that might help. It'll still pick up the sound, but it might help shroud the microphone to get you out of trouble. That's going to be a cheap way to do it for you. The other option is, if you want to keep going down this road, I think it's, who is it, Hollyland? So Hollyland is a company that make wireless microphones. I should put it in the link, actually, that'd be better. And they have some cheap, really good wireless microphones that can connect to your phone, and you can have really good audio, and the battery life is phenomenal. I personally use the Rode Wireless Goes. Stylesy, you and I got the same phone, mate, but mine's showing a bit less. There you go.
Yeah, because eventually I want to pick up a second one, because if I am doing more collabs like I mentioned I'd love to do, obviously without passing it around like I did with Styles, you could have one each.
Yeah.
So it'll be good to have a spare. Yeah, like you were saying to Becky, you can get what we've got. Well, you've got the updated version from I've got, and you can get different brands that are a lot cheaper. But it definitely would be a step in the right direction.
Yeah,
Getting
well,
a little clip-on mic.
That's why I recommend. I did actually buy a Holyland and I got the wrong one. There's a lot of companies that have come out in the last sort of 6 months, so to speak, and Holyland is one of those that have some good stuff. So that's the link. Black Friday, 20% off. I would.
I should see if I can get a second mic on Black Friday. I think it's only like $100 or something for a second Rode Me.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It's it all comes down to what you want to do, how far you want to go, how much you want to invest with it. The reason why I suggest
if my channel was even bigger, I would try and put in a little more effort. If it's like a 10,000 subs or something, I would, because I've got a tripod that's okay here. I did have a tripod that it's like a bigger tripod, but it's just quite flimsy, and I tried to use it the other day just to see.
Yeah.
It's this crap here, but it is quite. The phone is, because this is quite cheaply made. It's not really metal, most of it. It's the phone is a lot heavier than this when you put it on to try to use it, but yeah, stuff like that. So if I go out and about, this is the one I normally use, but this could be fine on the table if I'm at a restaurant, and it's just a little one to sit there. You can extend it, but yeah, it's just you do what you do, and I'll probably test it out with this little one I've got and just see how I go. And if I need to upgrade, I will.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When I first started out with the wireless microphones, I brought secondhand, and hindsight's a wonderful thing. Knowing what I know now, I should have just brought brand new from Rode. I was lucky enough.
And stuff like that.
Yeah, even though I was lucky enough that Rode came to the party and sent me those microphones for no cost, even though, I really didn't have a leg to stand on. But there's certainly other options out there.
I know a lot of the other YouTubers do this. When I'm out and about more, I might link Rode. A lot of YouTubers say this is the equipment I use, and they'll say the microphone, and they'll say whatever it may be. Might start doing that. It's just most of the time nothing may come of it, but it's just again, step in the right direction. If companies do come across your stuff, they see you're promoting it, they may reach out or not. I know a lot of people, they set up like an affiliate Amazon, and they link their cameras and stuff to it. This is the camera I use, and if you use their link, they get a slight little kickback from it.
Yeah, and that was the other. That course I signed up a while ago, that's one thing they talked about was, setting up getting those affiliate links, because that's another way of not only getting gear, but getting support for your channel. And obviously, if they send you something, they're supporting you. It may not be financially, but you're getting some sort of gear out of it. And, for most people, you could just start off with a set of earpods, that sort of thing. But it all depends on what you want to do, how far you want to take this,
I do like these Beats earpods, but they don't last that long. Funny enough, they've lasted okay tonight. I did chuck them on charge when I wasn't online for 30 minutes or whatever in between streams. But I think they only last about 4 hours or something, give or take, or maybe 6 hours. I do use them for other stuff, but whereas these are like 60 hours or something, a very cheapy pair. Then they're not as powerful. These have some really good bass when it comes to music, which is mainly what I got it for.
Yeah. if as technology gets better, and the microphones on these things are going to get better, but the even the old style, right? Even the you can see they're a bit crusty. But even these, it's amazing what you can do with these. You could probably. I need to give these a wipe down. You could still
myself.
plug.
White stuff gets really dirty. Where the black. I guess it's because you can't see it, but I swear, the black cords I've got, they don't actually have residue and stuff on it. The white, because I've got a pair of old white Samsung ones, and I barely even touch them, and you come back to them and they're just black. Sent you the photo on Facebook about the content detection, and even I took the council's video. Says they took mine. But yeah, I had that. It's just Phunken hungry. I started. I don't know. It was easier to edit Phunken hungry videos than hour-long painting videos, which really stressed me out. And most of the time, I'm cussing and like, what's the point of even releasing these? And in the end, I do. But when I had the affiliate link for Gap Games in Brisbane, that came in handy for a while. I got 5% of any sales if they use my affiliate link. And really, if I continuously pushed that content and got bigger in the wargaming scene and painting scene, that unfortunately, it's nothing against the company, but as the company got bigger, they started affiliating themselves with bigger content creators. And those bigger content creators, obviously, they become the priority a bit more. And people were using their affiliate links or whatever. But there was a few stuff ups as well where people made a few $100 orders. They said, I used your link, and then it didn't come up. And I questioned it with the company, and they're like, oh, they must have not used the link. But it's like they were using the link. So, I don't know what happened with it.
Yeah.
Good white lasted.
It's disappointing when that sort of thing happens, but from a business point of view, you can understand why they would go to a bigger content creator, because the views they're gonna potentially
got 40k subs or whatever and thousands of views and all the rest of it.
But at the same time, if they're looking to generate more views and even giving you some support, right, or some sort of discount code for your patrons to use, even if it's 10%, that's going to help slowly build yours, and that total number is really what they should be focusing on.
But I've done it a bit on my hobby channel. I should, like you said, and we're talking about now, I should really try and get some affiliate links going here.
Yeah.
I know that
it could.
Yeah, go on.
It could. The thing I would suggest is maybe an email, or some places do have an affiliate link, and you put your details in and you send it to them, and they make the decision whether they want you to come on board with them or not. So what's it going to take you to do an email or look at their website maybe 5-10 minutes a day? And you just never know what's going to come out of it.
Yeah, a few different companies. I should, probably just reach out, and at the end of the day, they can ignore me or just say yes or no or whatever. The more you put yourself out there, the more you're gonna eventually get connected to the right people.
Yeah. And it's definitely. Look, I'm not going to sit here and blow wind up your skirt and say it's easy, but the potential's there. It's up to you whether you want to do it or not. And it's the same for me. I should take my own advice and go and chase things up and try and get some sponsorship or something like that. Because a couple of YouTubers I watched recently, they got sent a model steam engine by this mob called Sterling Models. A lot of it's made in China, and of course they've done a review on it and things like that. But their channels are pretty big, got big numbers. So whether they
what we're saying though is, yeah, maybe because we're talking about this now, it might be worthwhile you reaching out, and you could just say, and not even mention I'm a smaller channel and stuff. That's for them to decide how big of a channel they feel you got. But you can say, oh, I'm happy to review it, and then you could like showcase it in the background somewhere, like that sort of stuff.
I think it's Sterling.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, there's a few restaurants that follow me on social media, but I follow them as well. But when I said on Facebook the other day, I was any sort of recommendations, I want to get out and about more. And one of the restaurants that have followed and briefly spoke to they just did a wavy hand, but they were like obviously trying to say, yeah, come to us. So it's just, sometimes you have to put yourself out there, and I'm sure if I promote them, give them good feedback, they'll do the same, and hopefully I'll get a few subs, follows, views, whatever from it, and vice versa. Like I said to the bloke from Hello Harry when I was with Stylesy, I said, even if it brings you one customer, like, it's better than nothing. He agreed with that. If it's just one person that's gone through the door, it's no skin off their nose. They didn't have to put no effort into it. It's just can just keep up the good work. Just keep them producing good food. Yeah,
that's it.
Because he was saying he doesn't get that many people coming in, and he says it's because most people go to like there's cafes and stuff around. Most people are going to one than a burger place. Not until sort of night time where it picks up a bit more when there's people, I guess, after work and going out for dinner and stuff. But
so he's a franchisee, is he? The guy that
yeah. So we've gone a few times, and he was always in the kitchen. I've spoke to him a couple of times, but this time I had a proper chat with him, and he took it over from another restaurant, Chuck Wagon, which was there. And he was saying that he doesn't get that many customers, but he still gets good feedback. So I just said, I'm happy to always promote good small businesses, especially ones that are producing good food. We came here a couple of times. I said, our Styles, he's basically your number one fan. Every time he comes down, he pretty much wants to go and eat there. So that's what I said to him, even if it's one person, but obviously, hopefully more people will go there because of it. But even if he sells one burger from it, it's helped in some way.
Well, here's, speaking of which, and I'll definitely follow it up.
The road I meet Stylesy's on is always a little bit quieter than a couple of the other ones that have a lot of shops on it. This does have a lot of shops along here, but it's not like the most popular roads in the city.
Take it easy, AJ. Yeah, man. No worries, mate. If you got to go, you got to go.
Yeah, take care, AJ. Cheers for jumping in.
So this is his Sterling kit, and they do have an affiliate program, so there's no reason why I couldn't open up and 5% on commission.
Yeah, why
for every
not?
6. Yeah. As the old saying goes, you've got to be in it to win it, eh?
Yeah, that's it. And it's just another thing to add to your description. You just put the little bit of information, like earn 5%, whatever the like, say if I was using your link, what I'd get from it, and
I'll show you their. We'll go to their homepage and just.
So I mean, I'd link my merch and link. If I'm working with a company that I want to promote, I'll link their socials in my description.
So they've got a whole bunch of stuff. Let's go back up. So this is their sort of landing page. It gives an old style boiler with a big flywheel and a generating engine. And, but, you know, obviously they're advertising for Christmas, and they offer a whole heap of range of different models and toys. You know, it's Xmas time. So they've got RC paraglider, RC helicopter, and an engine, you know, an internal combustion engine. And, you know, some of the prices are fairly expensive. But if this is your thing, right, then it's right up your alley. And, you know, new arrivals, Christmas gift guide, and all that sort of stuff.
And if a kid's really passionate about it, obviously it's more aimed at adults, but if a kid's passionate about it, that would really help them learn about the engine without actually buying a proper one.
Yeah. I mean, look, you got a Toyota engine, Flywing, retro engine, and there's various other things. Obviously, they've got testimonials from people, you know, Facebook, and to see what different people do with, you know, with the models and things like that, YouTube videos. So for me, Steam is my thing. This would be the ultimate sort of thing, and it looks pretty good. You know, that would be an absolute perler of a thing to have to display and operate. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
But, and obviously they look like they're well built and things like that. Like I said, I have seen some people do reviews on these, on this brand, and they don't get everything right. There's obviously a few little hiccups. This is an old style workshop. How your workshop used to be powered, like everything was overhead pulleys, and so you'd have a steam engine powering a line shafts. These are all line shafts, and the different belts would go down to the machinery and operate the machinery. You can find that example on YouTube of a line shaft workshop and things like that. So, yeah, you know.
That's just one place as well. It's I'm sure there's, when it comes for you, there's lots of different tools and bells and whistles and stuff of different companies that, again, as I've said, sometimes you never know. Like, you don't have to really even say I'm a smaller channel and stuff. As I said, that's for them to decide if they feel your audience, your views, your subs are big enough or whatever. Because, when my hobby channel and even Phunken Hungary was smaller, I've had Red Rooster hand me stuff. I had that chip company, I forget what it was, but they sent me some bags of chips and stuff. And you never know what they, to them it's basically nothing. Some, especially I guess when it comes to food. When it comes to tools, it's a bit different. But if you're using the tool, you promote and you do a review, and you can even say afterwards, if I'm happy with the product, I'll use it on my live streams. And so if people ask what I'm using, then I'll say, give you a recommendation. So there's nothing wrong with reaching out. I guess the beginning of the stream was don't be a beggar, but maybe learn from the beggars. Maybe we become the beggars. Be one with the beggar, but it's like like we've worked hard on these channels. You may as well reach out. It's a yes or no. They can say, "Oh, bugger off," like, we'll rather give it to someone else. But a lot of times they just, it's free promotion. We've both had stuff handed to us, and it's just stuff to as well add in the description. You can say, I'm using this tool and this tool, and give it a link. And if they give you an affiliate link you get 5% or something back from sales. Why not? It's all helping. It's all helping the channel. That's what you need.
Yeah. That's right.
It's like looking at ways to earn from the channel, but we all know YouTube isn't going to fill the pockets very much. YouTube itself, you need all these different directions, and then all of a sudden you be Mr. Beast and have your own chocolate bar out. Mark Shed Talk, chocolate bar.
Yeah, that's it. Like you say, you just don't know, and you got to put a bit of time and effort into something, and it's amazing what will come out of that.
Sometimes, yeah, I feel like it's a little bit cliche and stuff, but even me doing the course, it's like the facilitator that taught me tried to change the way I look at stuff. It's like instead of if I'll pass the course, she's like, oh, you mean when you pass? And it's like, change your mindset, change it to looking at it, not looking at it as that you're going to fail, because if you look at it you're going to fail, then you're leaving room to fail. Kind of like Yoda says, there is no try, you either do or you don't. So it's just, as we're saying, if we reach out to these companies, they ignore or they just say sorry, not interested, then we've tried. Then you go into another company, or you just don't take that no as a negative situation, or you've got to look at life as, I'm going to go out and do this, not, well, I want my YouTube channel to be like this. It's my YouTube channel will be like this. It will just take time, and you have to put steps into place and goals into place to get to there.
That's it. There's definitely opportunities out there, and as that old saying is, if you don't go knock on their door, they're not going to come and knock on your door, because at the end of the day, they don't know you exist until you go, hey, I'm here. Why don't you help me out or send something my way? I'd be happy to do whatever.
Promote it and use it. And also, if you're not doing it, I'm sure someone else is doing it. Someone else has got
that's the other. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you don't do it, somebody else is doing it, and that's the thing, many years ago.
Let's just say Styles a bit obsessed. That's why you saw the uncut version, and he got his Biscoff shake, and then I wasn't going to get it, but I'm like, oh, Styles, he's had it 2 times now. I better go and give it a try because I like Biscoff. Yeah. He said it was really good, so I popped in and grabbed another one.
And it was as good as what you wanted.
Yeah, like I've had other shakes before with other companies just with dinner and stuff before, and it used to taste like Biscoff, but sometimes they tried to say it's Biscoff, but they use salted caramel, which is different. And when you know Biscoff, you know the traditional Biscoff flavor, but they try to say salted caramel as Biscoff a lot of times. But yeah, this was like, as soon as I had a sip, it was like, like Biscoff crack cocaine. I was very impressed.
So, what have you got an idea on what your next on location food review is going to be, or would like to be?
I've wrote a few down. There's a few that I've been eyeing off for a while. Places that do really good chips or really good tenders, or I want to get to the point as well, hopefully, that enough local people will be able to, because that's what some of the bigger channels do that I watch. They'll go off recommendations, but there are a lot of places that I've scoped out and followed on Instagram or wherever that I've wanted to try donut places and whatever. It's just, having the time, effort, and money and going to these places and just, I mean, all it would do is 20-minute, 30-minute review, and then you can just enjoy the rest of your time doing a bit of networking, as I showed Stylesy, like speak to the people that work there, show them that you appreciate it as well, because that's just what I do even when I'm not on camera or doing reviews. I try, if people give you good customer service, I try to show them I appreciate it. If they kind of ignore me, blank me, or be a bit rude, I'll not necessarily be rude back to them, but I won't most likely go back there again. Whereas sometimes if the food is a little bit average, but the customer service is really good, I might go, oh, the people are lovely there. I might go there again, maybe try a different item next time because, oh, the burger wasn't the best, but I know they've done fish and chips or whatever. Maybe I'll try that next time. But yeah, when the food is excellent, the customer service is excellent. We've gone there, as he said, a few times. And the people have always been nice even before we did the reviews. So it's not like they changed once they knew we were doing reviews. They were really great food, great customer service. Come round and make sure you're all right, sort of halfway through your food or whatever. So yeah, and that's what I said to the bloke. I said we come here a couple of times. We know the food's good, but I'm going to do a video this time. And do you mind? And all the rest of it. And he showed interest as well. I know a couple of other competitive eaters because they do like eat a big burger and like a food challenge. So I know a couple of food competitive eaters that have gone there as well that I've met in person. So
I think it like you say, if you keep doing exactly what you're doing, you like all things, you get good customer service. You're going to give good back, or you're going with the right attitude. But you didn't, I think you pointed this out last time, you didn't have to say to the guy, I'm going to do a video, do you mind? You could have just went ahead and done it anyway, like a secret shopper sort of thing. And whether that changed the guy's attitude to how he's making the food, or if you got a bit more or something like that, that all.
There was definitely the same sort of food. Yeah, even the loaded fries probably could have been a little bit bigger portion than they were, but yeah, just everything. The only thing he'd done is gave me a discount, but that's because they have an app with point system.
Yeah.
So because I've gone there a few times and used the points, I've I had a few points, so he discounted the meal with the points I've got on the app. There's another place I've gone with Stylesy, but I've gone a few times, Lone Star Rib House, and they have an app again that you scan with a QR or whatever, and you can build up points and stuff like that. So yeah, he knocked off a few dollars off my meal, which was fine. But
yeah,
again, I didn't really mention that, or I just went with the full price because that's what whoever walks in the door, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get the burger for this price and this price. So yeah, it's I just like, if people do a good job, just to show them that appreciation. It doesn't cost you nothing to like show appreciation. What Gary eats, this bloke that I like watching, he's an older bloke. He's in England, does food reviews. He normally, if it's a bit loud and he doesn't want to disturb the customers, because he does a lot of restaurant reviews, but it's also a good idea if you need to talk a bit of negativity. He normally goes out like the front of the restaurant and does like the ends the review. And just says, all right, I'll wrap up here, I'll eat my food, and then I'll meet you out the front and we'll discuss the rating and stuff. And he's quite he says it how it is. If a place is really crap, he'll straight up tell you. Him and then there was a guy called Rate My Takeaway, this Danny guy, and he fell out with the people who he was doing that channel with. So now Gary and Danny decided to do a channel together. Danny and Gary, they call it. And they went to this Indian place, and the food was dreadful. And they were saying like the capsicum looks like it's moldy and stuff. And when he was leaving, Gary said to the owners as he was leaving, they said something like, "Oh, how was it?" And he said, "Oh, dreadful." He said, "Yeah, the food was really terrible. I'm sorry to say." And the person said to them, "Oh, you ordered the wrong food." So when they went out the front and did the rating, he's like, and Gary actually had to go to the toilet because he felt sick, and I think he went to throw up. And Danny did the wrap up, he did the rating and stuff, and he was just like. And these guys have done a lot of restaurants to get between both of their channels over time. They've done, hundreds or whatever. And they was just saying, how can you say it's the wrong food? If it's the wrong food, why have that food on your menu in the first place? Like, there shouldn't be wrong or right food. It's like, oh, you picked the wrong food. But yeah, it's I'm sure me doing more out and about. I've got a lot of really good places in mind because I want to help promote them and stuff. But they do a lot of time in the foodie stuff. They do trying the worst rated restaurants and stuff like that. Sometimes trying the best rated or trying the worst rated. So I'm sure eventually I'll get into some of the places that are really dreadful, and it'll be, it'll be like, I guess, when I do Macca's and they stuff up, I'll just have to try and make it entertaining, but kind of say how shit it is as well. Like just say, we have probably dumpster foods better than this. And
so with your Uber Eats tonight, couldn't you go through the Macca's app and say that you had a problem?
Yeah, well, technically, not that long ago, I had ordered some nuggets, and they were I reckon they must have been sitting in an hour or more, because I've worked at Macca's back in the day, and they was just dry as. And I actually complained to McDonald's directly, and it's like they kind of just kept putting me in a loop. Like they're just like, oh, okay, like we'll let the restaurant know and stuff. And I said, I'm not even interested in getting free food or vouchers and stuff. I just said, this is just disgusting how you would treat a customer, because I know for damn well whoever served that ain't going to eat this food themselves. And they don't have the guts to put down some new fresh food. And yeah, it was later at night when I ordered this, possibly a little bit earlier than now, like maybe 11, later 10 going on 11. And it's like, why should that time of night be different than if you got like 12 o'clock in the afternoon? There should be consistency. They shouldn't serve stuff that's been sitting there for a while because no one has ordered probably nuggets for the last hour or two, and they've just been sitting there. And they just didn't really give me no good feedback at all. And then when I replied again, they kind of tried to loop it around like with the same generic email reply, and I just it's a huge company, but there's lots of faults with it. Yeah,
that's surprising because isn't everything supposedly cooked fresh?
Oh, there's they're meant to throw it away when it gets to a certain time or whatever, for hazard and safety and stuff reasons. And they have when I used to work there, they used to have like I forget what they called it, but it's like a waste bin. So then the managers go at the end of the day so they can count what's in the waste bin, and they can take it off the money and stuff. So if they're wondering why, it's just how the managers, when they calculate how much food has been wasted and stuff at the end, they probably get taxed or whatever it is with it. But for some reason, some managers will be a little bit more on the nose about it, or some will just kind of just completely like they don't want you to waste anything, so they'll just rather serve the customer some old crusty burger than actually put down some fresh stuff. And it's just like, you as a person, as the person working there, the manager or whoever's cooking or whatever, if you're not going to eat this dry old shit, why serve it to someone else when they're paying good money for it? It's just
the Hungry Jacks down near us, well, I've got two of them to choose from. There's one that way. They're both about the same distance from each other. But the one at Morayfield, you go in there and honestly, they're kids that are running the place. They're all 14, 15, 16, maybe a little bit older. I don't think I've actually seen an actual adult there as a manager. Maybe there is during the day, but usually when I've gone down at dinner time, it's mainly kids running the place. And I don't mind that. We all got to start somewhere. And I did when I was a kid, at that age, I worked in this rooster place.
Exactly.
And but it's
when you're working with little kids, you definitely need the manager to occupy them a little bit more.
Because there's still that school mentality, and we shouldn't, in this day and age, for the amount of times we've both been to Macca's, Jackets and Clackers, we should know what we're getting. And I think it's actually Gordon Ramsay said it one day in an interview. This is 5 years ago, or maybe a bit more, when his kids were young, because they're probably all teenagers and growing up now and swearing like he is. I think it was Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, he said, or was it somebody else? One of the chefs
Might have been Jamie Oliver, because I know he's big on fast food.
Yeah.
And
he said, I'm going to pull into McDonald's, and I know that the food quality is not, it's not that great, you know, but you know what you're getting, and it's solving an issue. For a lot of people, it's that, you know, quick, get the food and get it sort of thing. And I know, like, I will go out and get us dinner, and often, because I'm such a fussy, I'm a bit of a fussy eater. If food is meant to be hot, I like it to be hot. So if I go and get, I've done it with just about every fast food, except the noodle place that's right next to Hungry Jack's at Morayfield. Because if I get a bowl of their noodles and I bring it home, it's still like, it's hot. It's still hot. Yet the Maccas or Jackers or Clackers, it's cold. And often I've put it in the microwave to warm it up for 30 seconds just to help give it that bit of flavour. Because to me, a burger and chips are supposed to be hot, not stone bloody cold, you know, not stone cold Steve Austin. Or a drink pulled.
And the funny thing is, tonight is just, I'm like, it's the only place that's probably going to come in like 20 minutes or whatever, and I've only got a little bit of time. So I could have went to a better place, but I'm just like, sometimes they might take 40 minutes, whatever. But yeah, I probably should have done what Stylesy said and had toast, even though I don't have bread on me at the moment. But yeah, I could have probably just had something here. But I was just playing around with, the streaming and setting up the next stream and just going into YouTube Studio, putting in tags and doing all the other annoying YouTube stuff. Oh, Stylesy's tapping out as well. Cheers, G and Mark. Enjoy the rest of your
night.
All right. Take care, Mr. Stylesy.
Yeah, see you, Stylesy. Gee, we're down to 4 people watching, according to this, according to YouTube.
It says 7 now. Someone must have popped on to look, but yeah,
maybe we've got some. Maybe we've got some.
Yeah, I'm sure the drunken pirates in for the long haul, slamming the cans down.
6 watching now.
That's after Stylesy dropped off.
Do you want to keep going, or do you want to keep talking, or what do you want to do?
We can wrap it up here if you want.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah, if we're going to keep talking, I'll go make a cup of tea and a bit of toast.
Yeah, you can head off and do that. I'll talk a bit of bollocks while you're doing that if you want.
All right, okay, no worries. Let's do it. What the hell? I'll keep listening.
So Mark's got the toast on his mind. A bit of toast would go down all right, actually. After me saying I don't really have toast and spreads, a bit of toast and spread would go down quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Let us know who's here. Let us
do the be right back thing and have a bit of intermission like I do.
Yeah, I could. Just see how that goes, see if everyone drops off. I just had to change headsets, so I think it looks like it's working on my end. Just let me know if you're in the chat if it is working. I'm not here. Can't hear us, just remember that. Oh, I could hear you. Just chilling with my friends and am a little tipsy at the moment. Hope you guys are having a great night so far. So far? It's like midnight already, man. Alright, cheers, Mr. Superman, Junkie Man, Mod Man.
Cool, I'm back. Hopefully you can hear me.
Oh. Be all good, Cody. Hope you're having a good night. Hey, Cody, I'm having a great bad night. Speedway was cancelled, but we'll get over it. You got to get over it eventually. I got myself a little treat.
Very nice.
A little healthy.
Got me toasting plum jam or no blueberry jam, I think it is. Don't get too drunk, Cody. Don't ride home, mate, on your push bike. Stay the night at French Place.
Got myself a little bit of gold Yorkshire as well.
That's it. I've gone the old, I'm on the Narada Premium Blend.
I just stole someone's video. You can upload it. You're crazy, Becky.
He's a rebel.
Rebel without a cause.
I've got the shed dogs looking at me at the moment.
They want to post as well.
Yeah, shed dog number one. She's in my lounge chair looking over this way. And shed dog number two, he's sitting on the floor. Hello. Shed dog number one. She's hopping down. I love the way she gets off. I love the way she gets off the lounge and she does this great big sort of stretching down the dog all at the same time.
Yeah. I wish I could get a furniture like that. Not just slump down and slide off.
What? You want to say hello to Mr. G, do you? Alright, let's turn
Hello.
off the blurriness.
Hello.
Probably can't see, I might have to move the camera. Being a black dog, you can't see her. Hang on.
I see movement. Oh, yeah. Hello. Hello. You can't see me.
And the Goldilocks. Max.
Goldilocks.
See that? Come on. He's it's like give me some food, you bugger. Well, that's my filing cabinet over there. It's not a fridge. It doesn't have a power rating at all.
Ah. Is that where all the conspiracy files are?
That's the one, yeah.
Agent Mulder comes around and looks for it every now and again.
Yeah, that's the one.
Was a truck convoy wasn't awake earlier.
Oh, we all need to nod off, and I've nodded off plenty of times on these live streams.
Yeah, I fell asleep
So-
watching Cody's the other night and then woke back up and it was still going. I think I left one more comment and it ended.
I don't think I've made a. There's only about one or two live streams of his that I've actually seen all the way through.
the rest of them, I just fall asleep.
Yeah, that's what Cody's like. He's boring. He'll make everyone fall asleep. I'm only saying that because he might still be watching.
He's probably tipsy.
And he's probably like, oh, they're talking about some Cody bloke. Who's that? Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that's me.
That's him. So the big news on the UFO scene at the moment is this release of this new documentary called Age of Disclosure. And,
Okay.
it was done.
What platform's that on?
So it's on Amazon Prime, but you got to pay like Australian $38 to see it.
What? So it's not like obviously,
Yeah, look it up. So the director of the documentary has done a long interview with Joe Rogan, and he reveals a lot on that. And for someone like me who's been following this, a lot of the stuff they reveal in this documentary is not new. And it's sort of designed for the people who are not into the subject, or but for $38, that's
the Age of Disclosure.
Yeah, that's a lot of money for a lot of people. So of course, a lot of people are gonna, download it through a BitTorrent or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to see if someone can find it for me. Some sort of pirate. I'm happy to support. I'm happy to support content and the rest of it, but yeah, like maybe if I was really, really keen and kept up to date with what they're doing and wanted to support them. But yeah, when it's, have you seen it?
No. If you watch the trailer, which is on YouTube, it's been on YouTube for a while, you'll get the gist of pretty much the whole thing. And a lot of people have said there's nothing new. There's no
rehashing old stuff.
Yeah, it's just if you followed the subject, you're really not going to find out anything new. If you're just coming into this thing, it's probably worthwhile watching. I'm not trying to take anything away from the documentary. I think it's really well done. The production level is, especially in the promo on YouTube, it's absolutely fantastic. It's quite dramatic in that. But yeah, I don't think I'll be paying. I already pay a subscription to Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
I'm paying another $38 on top, which, when you think about it, is a little bit excessive, especially when, say, a new movie comes out, you're paying what, $20, $24 at the most to actually buy the movie. 38 Australian dollars, that's pushing it a bit much.
You get to keep it for that price, because I've bought films on Amazon before, and after you watch them, they disappeared. You can buy them fully, rent them, I believe.
Yeah, you can rent it. It's not much cheaper from renting it, but I dare say a lot of people are going to find alternative copies of this, and if you watch enough of the interview on Joe Rogan, which goes for 3 hours, you're going to find out a lot of it. You may even find out a bit more information depending on what angle you're coming from it. And if you watch different podcasts that to do on the UFO subject, you sort of already know, it's a lot of these high-level scientists and politicians saying, and some people who used to be in programs go, yes, we have recovered crashed UFOs and we have bodies and we have this, and that's stuff we've heard for a while now.
I did share something on on mainstream media, they was talking about confirmed testimonies about evidence with non-human intelligence exists and may possibly be interdimensional. She added that the material she has personally received in classified briefings cannot be discussed publicly. But then the stupid thing is they're discussing it publicly, but then saying they publicly can't talk about it. But it's it's becoming more and more on the mainstream these days.
Yeah.
It's like they're just slowly drip feeding it into the mainstream media.
I'm just wondering if we should watch the trailer, but would you get a copyright strike for that?
I'm not sure. That's what's annoying with YouTube. One time I was playing, I don't know, I was playing some stuff on here and didn't have no problem with it, but I reckon it's probably to do with who chooses to flag it or not, like company.
There's one guy I started watching lately, and he's actually down your way. He's in South Australia. His name is Josh, and he calls his channel Polarity. I think he's just got over the 100,000 subscriber mark, and he's about to leave Australia and go and live in Indonesia for a while overseas because he feels he can't survive here in Australia. It's too much. And he was doing a live stream with a lead up last night on his channel on a lead up to this Age of Disclosure before it got released on Amazon. And his stream got taken down because people reported him for watching Age of Disclosure, the actual movie, live. But he spoke to the people at YouTube, or he said Amazon, but I think he meant YouTube. He said, no. He said it was a leader. It was just a preamble, and he was watching clips that have already been put out on YouTube from various, and he was giving credit to these channels and things like that. And yet people on Twitter had a meltdown and reported him for supposedly watching the movie. It's crazy.
Yeah, because really, if it's on like the trailer and stuff, that's publicly shared, so it's like therefore you can't really. The company's not being paid for that. It's already out in the open. That's what they want to share. It's not the stuff that they have on the full version that they're trying not to share.
But I think I'll have a quick look.
Because YouTube's very weird. People will do full movie reviews, and sometimes they'll share trailers, and I'll watch people that react to music, because sometimes I kind of like that, having someone else's opinion on a song, an album. They'll play the whole album or song. I know there's ways around to trick the algorithm or trick YouTube. I think sometimes they only play like 30 seconds and then pause it and then give like a little bit of their own opinion on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying because when I used to do Phunken Hungry videos, when I used to make jokes, which doesn't really happen anymore, like sometimes I'll put a clip of Scooby-Doo or something in there, because I did this when a friend did a Phunken Hungry video, Mythos in America. He was doing a pizza, but it's a pizza that's made after a sandwich. So I put a clip of Scooby-Doo in there. As soon as I uploaded it, I got a copyright. It was only one of those copyrights where fair use or whatever. But I just I guess didn't want to have that against it, so I just ended up making the video private, deleting it and taking out that little bit, and then re-uploading it with no problem. But before I was monetized, I used to be able to put like little 20 seconds clips of like little whatever it was and had no issue. So it's kind of hard to. The Candy Mountains Welcome, Candy Mountain. How are you?
Chloe B, g'day. Cody, what's happening then? Yeah, you're right. I watch other channels and they put, clips in, and you think, hang on, aren't they getting copyright strikes over that, or losing monetization or something?
Might have to speak to Foodsack, because I know he sometimes uses, like, say, McDonald's. Well, I know he's done it to KFC. Oh, he's done it to Macca's and Clackers. He'll use like a bit of the, say, the Grinch meal. He'll use a bit of the advert for it. I'll show a bit of the advert in his review. Maybe it might be that it's a copyright, but it's for fair use. But I find a lot of times, if it's copyright, they can potentially take the monetization off that video as well. Like any monetization that you get on this video will go to them. So yeah, it kind of took out the fun. So sometimes I put GIFs up of just like the animation, but no words or music or whatever. But yeah, it used to be quite fun sometimes to make a joke and like put a little clip in it just to make the joke even more funny, because it's showing the reference of the joke I'm trying to refer to. So it just builds up that joke even more. But
yeah, and a lot of the fun's gone out of it, that's for sure. But you would think with the amount of people that use stuff, YouTube be able to put some sort of system in place where you acknowledge that this material, they could automatically put something in that this was used from this channel.
Yeah, like if you're trying to use it to actually, like you're just doing it as a muck around or just as whatever. But if you're not using it in a negative way, or if you're not trying to actually get money from it, because it's like it's just a random joke off the top of the head, and it's like whatever reference.
Because you could go and make a short, and you can add music to that short. But if you add that same music to this live stream, you're going to get a copyright strike.
Yeah, like you can these days on the shorts, and you can use modern music, like and a new pop song. But then if you do that on an actual video, not a short, because on a lot of my shorts I'll put background music, and I can put any song on the background, really. And if I'm doing a full length video, if I were to put like a pop song on there, that would get flagged straight away.
Because this is one thing that Mr. Lee G talked about on First Ball Audio a few shows back. There was one lady on YouTube that used his music, with permission of course, but now he's switched over to some AI generated music, and he said, what a disappointment that is. And I don't know whether he reached out to her or not, but he just said, and obviously what people are going to do if YouTube throws a problem in their way, if you use AI generated music, then it just solves that problem. It's still some sort of background music, and you don't have to worry about copyright.
So is AI music fair to use then? Because I know a lot of Eminem, 50 Cent songs, like big rap songs, like I don't know how many you would know. You'd probably listen to some on the radio, but they do Western, like they do classical versions of them. But I don't know, is that still using that person's song? Because it's actually all their lyrics and the way they do it. But AI has just changed it to a different version.
One thing,
because I've used just Chat GPT a bit lately to come up with, helping me with logos and stuff. I've got another, I think it's I got one that I got free with Optus, and it's pretty shit in comparison. Perplexity. like when I use that, they'll make heaps of mistakes in spelling errors and stuff. But then when I use ChatGPT, it seems to get it like spot on. Or if I'd want to change it, I'll say, "Yeah, can we add this or take away this?" So some AI is a lot better than others.
You can try this. This is Audio Library. It's on YouTube, and it says there's your go-to place for free, no copyright, royalty-free.
That's probably where I get the Phunken Hungry music from.
Yeah, background music. Yeah.
Phunken, I'm mildly malfunctioning. That's all right, Candy Mountain. Nothing like a Candy Mountain malfunctioning.
Yeah, that's it.
Audio Library. Oh, that's just taken me to a YouTube channel, but I think I know what you mean. In YouTube Studio, and then the Audio Library. So if I go down to, I do it all the time, but still, Audio Library. They have a list of stuff. Even in this one, sometimes you'll find one that says, I don't know, you need to give them credit for, which I just sometimes stay away from them, but I think it's okay as long as you put in the description the name of the artist and song and stuff. But yeah, all of this stuff, this is usually what you hear in the background of Phunken Hungry videos, because I've downloaded a lot of these different songs. Oh yeah, we've had a good night. We've had some ups and downs, some laughs, some frowns. Had it all. It's been pretty good. How about you, Candy Mountain? How's your night?
So I just clicked on top background music for this week, number 34, and it says how do I monetize my video with this track, and it says you can use this song for free and YouTube video and monetize it. Just include the following in your description. So you just copy and paste that particular information and put it in your description, and it solves the problem.
Is that from Audio Library or is that someone else?
Yeah, no, that's from Audio Library.
When I knew a lot of people that did hobby streams, they used to try and find music, and there is some royalty-free Spotify. There's some other channels out there, other apps out there. There's one that a lot of people use, but they pay for, but they feel like it's okay. But when I was looking around, sometimes I come across people that I'd either ask or just I'd see it's royalty free, you can use it. And in the end, I just went back around to using YouTube Audio Library stuff, because it's just, you have no problem there. It's YouTube music stuff. I just try if I can to suit the music to the video. If it's a lot of the music might sound a little bit too dark and depressing for a food review, but when I used to do painting videos, that's completely different. Sometimes I want the music to get like a little bit more cinematic or whatever.
It's really up to you what you want to do, and whether you want to use that or not. But that's definitely one option, and I suppose it's an easy option for some people to have background music. Some of my videos I try and put background music in just to help break up the monotony. I actually got a comment from a guy ages back, and he actually said, "Oh, the background music shit."
I've asked them what music do you want.
Yeah, the background music's rubbish or something like that. And I thought, Okay, well, at least he took the time to make a comment. So I said, thank you for the feedback, you know.
Yeah, what did someone said something to me the other day, and like we were saying earlier, sometimes people get way too upset about comments. Cody wrote a comment on my YouTube, and apparently YouTube glitched out, and he was commenting on a different video, but it came up on mine. He said, "Damn, it was hard listening to how he murdered those kids." I'm like, "Who, me?" He said, "Oh, YouTube is glitching as usual. I cast my phone to my TV, and the comment ended up here instead of the video I'm watching." That was funny though. The funny thing is, sometimes when people are quite negative about my videos, I'll go on their channel and see their content, and I'm like, I don't mind people giving me an honest opinion if that's their opinion, but then I go on their channel and I'm like, "Oof, this is what you're doing."
What sort of what's the bad comments that you get?
Oh, this one was terrible review, mate, and I just said thank you. Sometimes the people are a lot more nasty than that. I've had a lot more nasty than that, but I just sometimes like sometimes just saying, "Oh, you know, thanks for watching" or whatever.
Yeah.
But then that comment in particular, I went to his channel, and his channel's not even like, it's not even, the ratio's not even right. But I just said, went to his video and said, "What an inspiration." And he's like, "Piss off." And I said, "I was amazed at how good your content is, thank you." But sometimes I don't go that far, but it's just, if you act way too positive, people just get creeped out by it. Like, thank you for taking the time to come onto my stuff, watch it, and then not like it. Like, that's fine. If people don't like it, it's not going to be for everyone. I mean, I watch stuff and I don't enjoy it, but I don't normally go and make a comment about it. But still, that's the wonderful life on YouTube.
That's it.
Started 4 hours ago, and I did like one that was two plus hours. So I probably streamed like 6-7 hours all up, and we're still going. Yeah, even Stylesy, he's even gone to bed.
Yeah, I was surprised Stylesy tapped out. I thought he'd go all night. Maybe he's going to make love to Brittany.
Yeah, he's probably going to play some Brittany just to calm down before he goes to sleep. Something to tap his foot to.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I remember the music being, "I need a cheeky Macca's feed." That's what I thought I needed, Chloe, and they ended up pouring the drink all through the bag, and when I picked up the bag, all the food fell through because how soaked it was. But yeah, if you go back and watch the beginning of the stream, you'll see all those shenanigans. So that's what I was telling you, Mike, when it gets to this time, sometimes you're like, "Oh, everyone wants a cheeky Macca's feed," and all of a sudden it comes like complete trash. But no one wants to hear it. Uber's like, "I've got your money already, bugger off."
Yeah. I mean, how many other people has he done that? Surely to goodness he would have realised when he picked up the bag that there was something wrong. If it was any longer, it would have fallen out of the bottom of the bag.
Yeah, he's probably like running with the bag, get there as quick as you can. Because I didn't realise until I came here, but when I went back out earlier, there was like a little puddle of drink that I didn't notice when I was walking along. So yeah, I didn't notice it left a bit of a trail till I opened it and saw that there's like half a drink swimming around. What did you get? The temptation is real. Well, I've got a bag full of Coke. I've got nuggets with some Coke soaked through them. I've got a pack of chips that I dropped on the floor because when I picked up the bag, everything fell through. Had a chicken burger that I put a lot of hot sauce on, which was quite spicy. Well, that's something that StreamYard said is new. See how there's a question mark next to Chloe's comment? The question mark is to indicate that it's a question.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I guess
Yep.
So I guess if you have a really busy stream, you can work out what's the question or what's just people talking. If it's a question, I guess it's more directed to you.
Yeah. I wonder if it'll do the same for me now. It's not showing on my end. It did?
Okay, it's showing here. No, it's not showing there, but yeah, it's question mark at the end for me.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have hot sauce. What hot sauce is that? It's one that Dave got from Mexico for me. Melinda's ghost pepper hot sauce. Dave got it because he wanted me to die on stream, and I ended up enjoying it instead. And I remember when I was eating it on screen, Dave said, "Oh, I didn't expect you to eat it like it's ketchup." My spice tolerance has gone down a bit because I started getting reflux and stuff, so I didn't have as much spicy food.
Did Soul used to get right behind your chair at all?
Yeah, sometimes he did, which is, yeah, obviously kind of annoying. A lot of times I used to just put him in his, especially when I did live streams for a while, I used to put him in his bed and he used to just be happy in there.
Because shed dog number one, she'll get close to me, and often when I push the chair back, I do run over her sometimes, not on purpose, but
yeah. I guess there's a way of dogs feeling close, but yeah, sometimes they're in the most awkward spot for sure. Grinch meal, but I've never had a Big Mac. Never had a Big Mac. I don't know if I like it, so maybe just a trusty quarter pounder meal. You can get 10 nuggets in the Grinch meal or chicken Big Mac. There's nothing like the trusty old quarter pounder.
Yeah. Well, back in the day when I was a teenager, the go-to for me, especially when I got my car, was the old fillet of fish at the Macca's closest me at the drive-through, and that Macca's is still there, but the fillet of fish just doesn't taste the same anymore, and it's probably a lot smaller than what it used to be.
Yeah, I think this fillet of fish has always been small because it's on a cheeseburger bun, but they steam the bun instead of toast the bun. I quite like the steamed buns at Macca's actually. The chicken burger, you can get it with a steamed bun, but for some reason, it used to be a steamed bun, then they made it a toasted, but you can actually add it to a steamed bun because they have a toaster where you put the toast. You put the buns in a toast. They have like a little slide-out drawer, and you can have up to 2 burgers. So you put the top and the bottom into a steam tray and steam the bun. It's quite nice steamed. But yeah, on the fish burger they do that.
I don't know. Whatever it is, to me, the quality of Macca's is definitely going down. It's gone down.
Well, that's why I don't hold back when they brought out the new McCrispy. And there was other people, I don't know, some reviewers really enjoying it, and they were making out that it was proper chicken. But when I look at it, it still looks like mushed up processed chicken.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, yeah, it's just still chicken sponge, which is, there's probably the beak and the legs and the feathers and the intestines, and then they put in a bit of chicken flavour in there and call it chicken.
So usually once a week, sometimes it's a little bit more. Usually Friday on a once a week, I pick up dinner on the way home for me and Mrs. Shetor, and I didn't today. I went out and got it later, but and usually one week it's like today was yesterday, last night was fish and chips, and I go down to a local guy down here. There's a bunch of shops not far away, and it's pretty good value. And I walk in there, and I haven't even been in there for quite a few weeks, but I ordered the same thing every time. He goes, 2 cotton chips. Yep, that's the one. Crumbs. Yep. He just knows, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
And, so, and right beside him is a mini Pizza Hut. I haven't brought from there from a while. It's an IGA. But usually it might be Macca's one week, then KFC, and then maybe Red Rooster.
Yeah.
Mrs. Shedtalk likes Subway, but I don't know. I just don't like Subway, so I'll either get a pizza or and the noodle place down at Morrowfield, near where we live. That's like really good value. It's a really big bowl of noodles. It's not this small little box.
Is that a franchise or is that like a small business?
No, well, if it's a franchise, it's definitely run by. It's gone through a few owners, but they're definitely Asian of some sort. I don't know exactly.
Because for a fast food place, we get Noodle Box. You probably get that there. Noodle Box isn't bad for fast food. It's still fast food, but it's still fresh veggies, and they normally change the sauce, depending on what you get. Chow mein, or there's all sorts of different ones, and Phunken.
We have a Noodle Box around the corner here, but what you get or what you pay for is a bloody small box, whereas the one down at Warrenfield that I go to is like it's just a bloody great big bowl. Those plastic takeaway bowls, like the big ones, not those tiny little Chinese food containers. It's a big bowl. It's sometimes like.
I was going to say I went to this place called Red Dragon and got just a fried rice, a honey chicken, and it was a giant spring roll. But when I've gone to most places, that's just like a little tub of chicken, like honey chicken, fried rice, and normally I might have a bit of leftovers. This bloody place come out with like all this food, and I'm just like, what the hell? I've never for about the same price as well. I'm like, I've never seen this good quality, this good of value for the same price. And the lady came around, she's like, do you want some takeaway containers? I'm like, yes, please. And then she went over to other people. I'm like, yeah, they obviously know the portions are huge and they know that you're not going to finish them. And Chloe said, did you see that Robbo went live with Raps the other day after he said no more lives? Yeah, we haven't talked about Robbo at all tonight, but what I found funny is he was begging for money and then he was able to pay for $40 for McDonald's. Well, that was a bit of a cheeky get. Fave Pizza, Mark. You probably go Domino's, do you? Or would you go a local?
Domino's is easy for me because it's just around the corner, but in saying that, I do have Pizza Hut close by as well. Actually, wrong place. Actually, the best pizza that I've had is a chain store, but there's none up here. Down in closer to Brisbane. Pizza Capers. I don't know what they. Yeah, Pizza Capers.
I've heard of it.
For me, they do really good pizzas. So this is.
Well, I normally go. When it was Domino's, I used to love meat lovers, but I'd get pizza sauce instead of barbecue sauce. I prefer pizza sauce. But my favourites would either be meat lovers. Some places do a pretty terrible one if they're using cheap meats. I like a supreme or the pizza with a lot. Or sometimes if I'm feeling very fancy, I just like a cheese pizza. Just decent amount of cheese with a bit of tomato, pizza sauce. Oh yeah.
Yes. So this is they call themselves what do they call themselves now? Old Asian. The name of the store is Old Asian, and this is, if you get the idea, that's the size of the bowl of the meal, and usually it's brimmed to the top. That's actually sort of usually when I get it, the lid's on, and it's stacked to the top.
You gotta love that because they have a lot of fresh veggies and stuff in there. It's just, yeah. It fills you up, but you don't feel like crap after.
Yeah, and that's their master noodle. So they've got various, they do the honey chicken, and so I haven't seen them do that's Mongolian beef. I haven't seen them do the aluminium trays, but they got the usual, various things.
I love vegetables from a Chinese place. They just do them so well.
Yeah.
If I was gonna be vegan, definitely you would eat a lot of Chinese vegetables. They cook them in a really lovely way.
Whatever that is, that's probably some sort of chicken, but you can see the amount of vegetables that you get in there. And the sauce is really nice. And like I said, even when I bring it home from down at Morayfield, which takes me about 10-15 minutes to get home, it's still hot, as in hot, not lukewarm or anything like that. Just and it's good value for money.
Not a Hawaiian, no, because I'm not Hawaiian. That's why I was told he's Australian.
Yeah.
Ham and pineapple.
So there's an Old Asian at Kalanga, which is further down. I don't know whether they're not showing. You're paying for one of those meals. I think you're paying about $15.50 or something like that, which I think to me is still pretty good value. And sometimes, there he is. Speak of the devil. I gotta stop.
He's looking angry about some Chinese food. Oh, I just cooked 3 eggs with runny yolk. It was bloody good. What, just eggs by itself? Do you use a knife and fork to eat them, or do you just eat them with your hands?
You almost could have scrambled eggs.
Oh, stop getting the munchies bad. Yeah. Well, settle down, Cody. I'm at a friend's place, which is why I'm not up on stream. No one cares, Cody. No, I'm joking. On toast,
Toast.
3 fried. Yeah, to Becky's fried eggs.
What's your favourite pizza, Chloe?
Well, she did get offended when I said just cheese, not Hawaiian, cray. Yeah, sometimes you do. Sometimes just a really good cheese pizza will do it. Not everywhere can do a good one though, but one pizza I do like quite a lot is these days is a gyros pizza, where it's got the lamb, it's got like onion and tomato, and it's covered in garlic sauce. Yeah, I do like the garlic sauce that you put on like a kebab or whatever.
Cody, stay at your friend's place tonight, mate. Don't try and go home. Crash at your friend's place. Sleep it off, mate. How about you, Chloe? How about you get up on stream?
Yeah, we'll send the link because
Pepperoni from
everyone wants to get up.
Domino's and crispy.
Yeah, that's what a friend used to always wanted pizza, but it'd be, yeah, get excited and then it's like, oh, pepperoni, which nothing necessarily wrong with it, but it's just, yeah. Well, why get a pepperoni when you can get a meat lovers and then you have pepperoni on there, but you have other meats as well? Me too, and if I want to be fancy, add mushies. What, magic mushrooms? To a cheese pizza? So you have cheese pizza with mushrooms. Or pepperoni with mushrooms. Or Hawaiian with... Joe Rogan, what did he say? He said anchovies with pineapple. That was with Elon Musk, and then they ordered it. It was like... He was saying it's better than ham and pineapple because the anchovies are even more salty. So it's like it's the best of both worlds, salty, and then it's got the sweet. I remember he was telling Elon Musk and they were high. He's like, oh, we can order that, right? We can get one. So because Elon Musk was so high, he forgot he was a billionaire. It's like, oh, we can do that, right? Oh, wait a second, I'm Elon Musk. Oh man, I want to try a cheese pizza with magic mushroom. Never tried them. Or maybe tried them without the cheese pizza first, but...
Remember when he was on Joe Rogan and he smoked that joint?
But he made like that whole weird face, like he was wondering if the humans were trusting that he was doing it correctly. Like, am I doing this right, humans? Like, he looked like he was from another planet.
He was getting messages on his phone like, "What are you doing?" And then the stock price went down, but I don't think he's too worried about that.
For his Tesla around. I mean, I'm not going to complain if they magic mushies. All mushies are magic. And they grow from the ground, from poo usually.
That's why some people call me mushroom, kept in the dark and fed bullshit.
Yeah. I haven't watched that good old Joe Rogan in a minute.
Or
magic mushrooms.
Magic Mushy, he's a fun guy.
Yeah. Especially when he's on magic mushies. I'm just waiting for the comments. The comments were rolling through and then they go quiet.
Yeah.
The magic mushies are taking them over.
Yeah, we need those lurkers to chime in.
I reckon the lurkers are finally lurked off. We've actually just got a few normal people here. Well, normal until they get on magic mushrooms. I gave my mate mushrooms from my front lawn. They were shooed, but dead. Yeah, but I don't think mushrooms from the front lawns would be the edible kind, Becky. Normally the real proper ones that you can eat are like any other vegetable, like not just created randomly in nature. Could be lucky, but yeah, you got to be careful with that shit. Especially if they're bright reds. Normally that's nature's way of trying to say don't eat when they're bright colours. It's like a warning to animals. Currently got the hiccups. It's a bit TMI.
Cody, you going to get up on stream, mate? If you get up, Chloe's going to get up.
And then Superman Junkie Mods will get up. He called them rustlers. What? Is that after he was high on mushrooms? There you go, Chloe. Order some mushrooms and eat some.
What's on tomorrow's agenda?
I was going to say, I remember back in the Tassie tomato days, there used to be nothing open at this time, restaurant-wise. On the agenda tomorrow, probably finding some magic mushrooms. Probably do some editing and maybe some cooking. I was going to cook either a kangaroo curry tonight or a stew. I was going to do that on Friday, but Friday turned out to be hot, so it wasn't the weather for that sort of food. So yeah, maybe do a bit of a cook up, and then I can have dinners for other nights in the week. It lasts normally a few days in the fridge, so I can have. If I do a big batch of something, sometimes I miss a day, and then the day after that, I'll have a feed already ready for me. Having some water. I can't get up tonight. Oh, that's something you probably need to tell your doctor, Becky. Dr. Becky. Coming right at you.
My left hand is busy at the moment, scratching a dog under a chin.
Dog under a chin?
Yeah.
Not a chin.
If I stop, if I stop, I get a paw on the chair, so I keep going.
I love that.
We're supposed to be tomorrow morning. We're going to take him down and give him a bath.
Oh yeah,
because he's been getting into the wet ground and digging holes and doing that sort of stuff. You can just see there. That's it.
Is there a particular place you take him? Like one of those doggy wash places, or?
Yeah, we go. There's a mob called Pet Stock, which is owned by Woolworths now, and they've got one of those machines that you take the dog down, you put it in, and you do it yourself. You know, you push the button and you turn the knob, and
yeah, nice.
Yeah. We also take him to the groomers, which is like fairly local to us, and they do a fantastic job and comes back looking really clean and well done, and smelling a bit pretty, but it doesn't last long because he likes to lay on the grass or lay in the dirt and do the things that doggies like to do, but doesn't
fit in with humankind. That's their way of like cleaning themselves and perfume. It's like, now I smell like the ground. I left my scent everywhere, my food and weed, and rubbed myself on everything.
Or here's a bit of poo, I'm going to roll in it,
Yeah. There's nothing like rolling in the enemy's poo.
That's it. Don't
Good
get
thing I
old,
have
you
not
gotta-
thrown up. Jesus, Cody, what have you gotten up to?
Well, maybe you've learned not to drink too much, Cody.
Yeah, at least the water helps because normally drinking dehydrates the hell out of you.
Yeah.
Need to
I wonder
probably
what
be
wild stories are being passed around the
Bottle.
little thing tonight.
wherever you are, Cody, if you can, take a bottle of water or something to bed with you, or make sure you have a sip when you sleep and a sip when you wake. Cheese pizza with magic mushrooms. Oh, that's
What
alright.
sort
He's a
of-
big boy. Should be able to handle
Yeah.
himself. Just don't
What sort
do
of help are
anything
you going to send
stupid.
him, Chloe?
Apparently, a laugh, cry, laugh, and some love hearts. It might actually make you feel better, Cody. Sounds like a fun night. But water will help him, or throw up. Yeah, sometimes you do need a good throw up to. I won't talk about the mischief I used to get up to. Sometimes throwing up meant you could go longer. Oh, now I've made some. Now I've made some room. Round 2.
Cody will have something to talk about on his live stream on Monday.
Yeah, he won't stop being able to talk, or maybe he won't remember any of this. But he's riding better than Roger the Pirate. So, I guess everyone can though, but yeah. No craziness. This seems like his biscuits.
Have you actually blocked Roger at all?
Oh, I did unblock him when he commented like that time recently, where he kept on saying like you, Cody, like you, Cody, and where he decided to go do a live stream, but apparently listening to me like a spy for the whole time, or he had that broken headset and he's holding it. Shouldn't laugh, but yeah, just
because I think I was friends with him on Facebook and unfriended him, but I haven't blocked him anywhere, and he hasn't reached out or anything like that to give his side of the story. It's funny how people don't do that, eh?
yeah. Well, even when he apologised, or he didn't even really apologise properly, but I just wanted to know what sort of reason behind it all. And it's kind of like a little bit of behaviour of like a person with psychosis or something, because like creating stuff that isn't actually real in their head and then believing it, and then also just saying I've done some digging and stuff, but there was no digging involved because none of it was true, and just it's and then just it's quite weird just creating up some random craziness and then just believing it, and then kind of him attacking me behind my back when all I really did is ever give him a platform and a place to be himself and to get to know other people and to help push his content. So, but yeah, that's unfortunately what happens. There's a few individuals out there that are quite different. I mean, I like to look at myself as different, but still. I reckon they've all gone to sleep now in the chat. But yeah, apparently be careful for any person that's name begins with R. Roger, Robbo, Rolfus. Well, technically Rolfus, that's his last name.
I haven't seen anything from Rolfus or Tazdaz in ages. It used to come up in my recommendations, but I haven't seen anything from them whatsoever.
Yeah, last time I looked, someone told me is Tazdaz hid all of his videos.
Oh, right.
Made his whole account private. Yeah, I don't know, when he was going through the weight loss and then trying to stop drinking on and off, he just, I guess, struggled, probably to sort of, when a lot of your identity is just about kind of drinking and promoting that, and that sort of lifestyle is probably a bit of a shock when you come off. It's like, what else am I interested in? What else is there to my personality? Sometimes, I mean, even I've kind of done it as well. Sometimes you'll use substances as a sort of a reason. Well, there's those girls that have like a little swig of vodka cruiser and all of a sudden be like, oh, it's like you're technically not drunk. You're just kind of using that to be as an excuse to kind of be a bit easy or to be a bit all over the place. Sometimes people, substances is who they become really, or how they let down their hair, how they have more confidence. When you don't have those substances, it's like you need to work out how to bring that confidence out without using it. I'm just chilling by the fire and drinking plenty of water, so I'm okay. But yeah, you just stay there enjoying it, Cody, and just find a place to sleep eventually when you're tired. And then when you're up and fresh, then you can go home or whatever. But yeah, I don't know what it was. I joked and said it was the G virus that caused it. But yeah, the Tazdaz, bloody Rolfus obviously took over. But even Paddy J Cooking, pretty sure last time I looked at his account, he took off all his videos as well. So I don't know. They must have drank some weird Kool-Aid or something and all decided to just get rid of their content.
What's he called himself? Tazdaz Down Under?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's only showing 2 videos. That's interesting. Yeah, well, for when I was watching him there for a while, he was saying that things were going to change and YouTube wasn't going to be a big priority for him. So, well, maybe he's found something else. Good on you, Cody, for staying at your mate's place tonight. Best thing you could do. That way you're not going home in the dark or,
getting into mischief. Sometimes it's not you that causes mischief. Sometimes it might just be wrong place, wrong time, whatever. Unfortunately. I know I used to crawl around at times like this, and sometimes the cops will pull me over and I might have a Tassie tomato apparatus in my bag. The one that you and Dogface were talking about earlier, that was back there. And then the cops will want to look through my bag, and I'm like, oh, why? And they'd say, oh, we had a call of someone walking around drunk and disorderly, and it matched your description. And I'm like, well, am I acting drunk or disorderly? But I wasn't. I just used to cruise from place to place. But yeah, there's plenty of times I drive around and there's people drunk and just screaming at themselves. Like, oh god, they probably thought I was one of them. Yeah. Those are the days, eh?
Yeah, never went down that road. Never been drunk.
Never been drunk?
No.
Yeah, you're not missing out on much. It's
Tried
okay.
smoking. I tried as a kid. I tried smoking because my mate at the time was, what were we? I don't know, 8 or something like that, somewhere around there, maybe a bit older, and had to try and cough my lungs up, and never did that again. Yet my mum and dad smoked, my brother smoked, and my grandfather smoked. Yeah, just that was the era. Smoking, the smell of cigarette smoke really put me off. It still does to this day. I really can't stand it.
Yeah, my granddad used to have the old tobacco pipes. They were cool for that time. That was in his later years, but that was, I guess, they kind of tap a bit of tobacco in and puff on the old wooden pipe. I found that tobacco didn't smell as bad as like cigarettes and stuff.
Yeah, like everything, especially what the tobacco companies put in it.
Yeah.
Probably when you get a cigar, it's the leaf that gets rolled into the cigar, or the leaves that get rolled into the cigar. You're getting the pure leaf. You're not getting, well, hopefully you're not getting
Cocktail.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy what they do to it. I mean, and then they make it so you can't grow your own, which is a little bit crazy, really. I mean, obviously because they tried to do that so you stop selling privately, but you should be able to have a certain amount as personal use.
But
yeah,
then, really,
cannabis is just expensive. What did you get, Chloe?
The other thing is, what are we putting into our bodies from all this food, this fast food that we're eating? And
on top of that, you get microplastics as well. It's in frying pans and lots of this food and bottles, even drink bottles. You shouldn't be with plastic unless it's BPA, and the rest of it you shouldn't be consuming and reheating plastic a lot. But yeah, a lot is happening, and yeah, you wonder how much damage it does. But humans seem to be able to adapt over the years. Why don't you go give him a cuddle, Chloe? Oh, he'd probably turn it down for his Rainbow Dash. But yeah, it's...
Chloe, did you come over from...
This stuff used to be
find...
back in the
day. Yeah. Chloe, how did you find G's channel? Just curious.
I'm pretty sure she used to see me on Greg Kitchen live streams, and then after a while worked out that I actually had a YouTube channel. And one time she's like, I don't know, might have been speaking to Stylesy on there or something, and so you've got an actual channel. I got my Mackie D's and I couldn't be happier. I went with a QP meal.
Quarter pounder.
About the Grinch. No Grinch for you. No sand globe for you. Yeah, I realised why the glitter was gold on the snow globe is because I saw an ad later on, and the Grinch was moaning that it's sandy here instead of snowy at Christmas time. Yeah, so he was moaning about that there's no snow in Australia in December and Christmas time, it's all sand. Speaking of sand, do you reckon we should sand off this stream and
Yeah, I think so.
call it a night and
Yeah.
let people enjoy their cuddles and quarter pounders and magic mushrooms or whatever happened to Becky after he had his eggs? He said he couldn't get up tonight.
What is it for you? Is it 1:15 for you now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
It's
it'd be like,
1:45.
yeah. Well, I seen him around the YouTube interwebs, Greg's and Robbo's. Thought he was funny in chat, found out that he had a channel, and boom, subscribed.
Right. There you go. Fair enough.
Probably
Well,
not.
enjoy
probably
the
not
rest
so-
of Becky D's. End of story.
Probably not so much Robbo's because I only joined his streams again recently, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I know Chloe's.
Is it
Chloe's got around a few channels.
Is it time to unsubscribe from Robbo, is it?
Yeah, everyone. That sounds hell me, but yeah, everyone unsubscribe from Robbo, the disabled vlogger. Do what you want, but I feel like he showed his true colours. I don't know. Fortunately, you don't really get anywhere playing the victim, and I've learned that myself in my own personal life, and also just it was interesting doing that course recently though, breathwork, and it's exactly what he's doing is what. Yeah, I could break it down another time of what's happening, and it's when you're not really in control of yourself and your emotions and the person you are. Grego was how I found everyone, the OG. Yeah, Grego, bloody
There you go.
Grego's got like 200,000 subs or whatever. But yeah, do what you want, say what you want, just don't cry for money on stream. Oh, by the way, if you want to sponsor myself or Mark, hit us up. We'd really appreciate that. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. If you, what do they say? Oh, if you can become a member, that would really help. If you could leave a super chat. Also, my bank balance is down there. If you want to put a few dollars in there, we'd really appreciate it. But yeah, this was G and Mark, and we're both saying goodbye.
Good night, Australia.